It is time for the Drew Yari Show. Drew Yari.
What's going on, guys? It's Wednesday, 8:03 p.m. Central Time. Was it 9 p.m. Eastern Time, depending where you're at. And welcome to the show. And I'm Drew, and with me, as always,
Justin from Spinebuster Tees and SpinebusterTees.com.
All right. How are things, man?
Good, man. Good. Store's pretty much ready. I open up Saturday, so yeah, everything, like I got everything priced out and everything. Just a few little minor things I gotta do. I got a couple more figures I gotta hang up tomorrow, but nothing major. But everything's done, so yeah, can't wait to open. I'm probably gonna do a soft open probably tomorrow for like a couple hours, just to make sure everything's working, like with transactions and stuff. Outside of that, man, it's been great.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. I'm off Friday. So you'd mentioned you wanted me to swing by on Friday, possibly.
Yeah, swing by for a little bit. Don't have to be too long, just swing by, check out the store, and we'll shoot the shit for a little bit,
Absolutely.
Yeah, just let me know whenever you want to come. I'll probably get there at 11. Probably leave there at 6 p.m. So yeah, anytime between there. So
yeah, sure, I'll come by. And like I mentioned, I'm off. And it's payday, so. And of course I'll be there on opening day.
Yeah.
Saturday. What time does the store open?
11 to 6. Saturday 11 to 6. Sunday's 12 to 6. Then, excluding Monday, Tuesday, I'm supposed to be off Monday, Tuesday, but I'm only gonna be open a couple hours those days. But Wednesday through Saturday is 11 to 6.
So on the days that you're off, is somebody else running the store?
No. So that area of the mall's closed. So I'll when you get there, I'll kind of show you around, like to some of the other places. So like if you ever want to like come back and visit, because like. Our area, our little flea market area, like it has like different niches. So there's one where a guy sells complete Marvel, DC action figures, horror action figures. Then there's my store, the wrestling store. Then there's a store that has like sci-fi. Then there's a store that sells like horror T-shirts. Then there's another store that does like the Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon cards, things of nature. Then there's like a video game store, like a classic video game store. So. Yeah, it's pretty diverse there, which I love, and they are actually going to have like on Saturday. You say you're going to come up there. It's going to be busy as hell. In my shop, it's probably going to be 5,000 people at the mall.
Right.
Because there's going to be a convention there. So, because there's conventions, like there's been conventions there at the mall for like the last like a month. So there was a Power Rangers convention last week. They had a graphic novel comic convention where like artists and stuff, they like show like their comics and stuff there. So it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty what's the word I'm looking for? Very social. You know what I mean? So if you're into a certain thing, there's probably a convention for you. To come on through and like not even to buy anything, just to hang out and just like see, what's all there. So it's pretty cool. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm a part of it for sure.
And this is Wonderland of America's Mall.
Yeah, Wonderland America's Crossroads. Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I've been there. I think it was like
like some parts of the mall is like dead still, but like on weekends, like on Saturdays, it's like you can't even tell. It's like if you went a time where it's like 1999 or something, like the mall's full with people buying shit. It's amazing. So it's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of weird going through like really dead malls because like I remember when Westlakes was still open, and we lived by Westlakes, or where Westlakes used to be. I remember I went there once, and it was with my mom, and like it was again just dead, like dead as a doornail, and
Right.
was like, this is kind of weird, but yeah, Wonderland. I'll definitely make the trip on Saturday. You said 11, right?
I'll be up at 11. Yeah, I'll be there a little bit sooner just to get things prepared. But yeah, 11 o'clock is officially open up.
And Lightning, you didn't miss anything. We just barely began, and Justin's talking about his store, which opens this Saturday officially, people. So be there, or be square. But yeah, I forgot NXT comes on at, was it 9?
And so it comes on at noon here. So I have a TV in the store too. So I'll be playing Stand Deliver there too. So it's yeah, man, it's more of an experience more than anything else. Like if you come on in and like if you just get hyped about certain things, you see this action figure you haven't seen in a long time, or you get nostalgic. That's like a big thing for me right there. Like, I'm gonna have people that's gonna buy stuff, but like if you don't buy anything, but you're just happy that that the store is there, that means more to me than anything else. So like I wish I had a store like that growing up. You know what I mean? Like, you kidding me? You know what I mean? I'm gonna have like these 8, 9, 10-year-olds, coming in, and who knows how long I'm gonna be there. If I'm there for 10 years, it'll be like, oh man, I remember, this is a place I used to come to when I was little. You know what I mean? So, that's the goal. That's the goal, to make an establishment in the city. So hopefully, and actually, funny thing is, I posted on Facebook, and it's kind of sprouted like a mushroom. I had some local wrestlers in my DMs, kind of asking me about business as far as like T-shirts and things of that nature. So it's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool so far. Can't complain.
Speaking of local wrestlers, have you ever heard of a female local wrestler? I think her name used to be Simply Luscious. I think that's it.
That doesn't sound familiar. I know Maddie Rinkowski. She's in NWA. Mm-hmm. There's K Vibes. You had what's her face? The one that's dating Scorpio Sky. Alexis Garcia, I think. Alexis Garcia. Yeah. I mean, if you want to count Raquel Rodriguez as local, I mean, she's from the Rio Grande, but like she wrestled here locally, yeah. So.
And Roxy technically is.
Yeah, of course, Roxy, and Roxanne Perez. You know what I mean?
But yeah, her name was Simply Luscious, I believe, and she was the first female wrestler trained by Shawn Michaels.
Well, this must have been a long time ago then.
But yeah, because like I remember I told you I went to like an indie show in Shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her. And because I remember Wrestling Soup was talking about her, and I'm just like, who is this girl? I looked her up. I'm like, oh shit, like that's her. And because I have her on Facebook. And
okay.
Yeah, she was retired for a bit, and then she came back. And then I think I told you, like during the match, her husband literally quit during the match.
Like, yeah. I remember that.
I think there was a blown spot. Like the match wasn't supposed to end the way it did, and then after the match, he just like left his boots in the ring. And she was like, she came up to me and my sister. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm pissed off at him because he didn't tell me that."
Right.
So, but yeah, her name was Simply Luscious. She was trained by the first female wrestler trained by Shawn Michaels. So
all right,
I don't know. That just
pretty dope.
When you were talking about local wrestlers, that just came up in my head. But
yeah, for sure.
But if anyone's listening, anyone in the area, or anyone looking to make a trip to San Antonio, and you love wrestling, visit my boy's shop. It opens this Saturday. It is
a one-stop shop. Not just only action figures and pop figures, T-shirts, trading cards. I have mini title belts, which is pretty fucking cool. Mm-hmm. I love the mini title belts. Bobbleheads, just literally anything that, literally almost anything you could think of, I may have it. So, it's gonna be pretty cool. Like I have a fucking Matt Cardona pizza cutter, for God's sake. I mean, so like, that's how in depth this store is, which is pretty cool.
It's pretty nuts. But again, I wish you nothing but success, and I know you're going to get there.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No problem. All right, so what do we got on the news docket? I have a few things. Hall of Fame news was announced a few days ago, I think on Monday. Stacy Keibler is officially inducted into the Hall of Fame, which we already discussed on last week's show that she was one of the rumored additions to the Hall of Fame. Which, I mean, again, it's the WWE Hall of Fame. I mean, was Stacy Keibler a wrestler? No, she even said straight up, "I'm not a wrestler. Like I'm a valet. I'm here to entertain." And she certainly did entertain. Wink, wink. And she just still continues to look absolutely like drop dead gorgeous. Like, she looks amazing. But
she does, yeah.
I mean, good for her. She seems like a sweet girl. When she posted about, or I think even before she posted about being in the Hall of Fame and being back on like WWE television, she just subtly mentioned that, hey, I've pretty much been spending more time being a mom and raising my 3 kids. That's why I've been out of the the spotlight for a while. So, good for her. But what do you think about Stacy Keibler as a Hall of Famer?
I mean, I know we kind of spoke about this already, but I mean, no complaints here. I mean, no complaints. She was an integral part of the late Attitude Era, early Ruthless Aggression era, so well deserved.
And let's post in the chat room the unforgettable SmackDown moment when she basically just shows her pussy to Vince McMahon.
I mean, and at the end of the day, that gave the famous Vince McMahon gift. So
awesome. So Stacy Keibler has done a service for our country. Next, another inductee is the Warrior Award. Will be going to former WWE referee Tim White. On the bump earlier today, it was announced that the late Tim White will be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. He was part of the class of 2023, along with Rey Mysterio, the Great Muta, Andy Kaufman, and Stacy Keibler. And he will be the first referee inducted into the Hall of Fame, not including Teddy Long. He worked for the WWE from 1985 to 2009 and called many famous matches during his time there. He was notably the referee for the Hell in a Cell match between Mankind and The Undertaker at King of the Ring 98. Yep. He also worked as a producer during his time in the company. He passed away last year in June at the age of 68. So, I mean, again, no complaints here.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, he was definitely involved. He's one of the ones, like him and Earl Hebner, goat referees, you know what I mean? Like, I remember him, for sure in the early 90s, all the way through the Attitude Era, and it just kind of sucks that it takes for him to die to be inducted, so that's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how the Hebners are not inducted, so, but whatever. It's WWE at the end of the day. Sometimes it takes for you to die for you to be inducted. You know what I mean? Macho Man Randy Savage is a far prime example right there. But
well, there was also heat, between him and Vince for whatever reason.
But that still doesn't matter. Like it's. I get there was heat, but but it's kind of a shame that now we're they're gonna. I mean, they're not probably gonna make a lot of money off Tim White, right? But Macho Man, for example, they're fucking making shit tons of money off of his name now. You know what I mean? Action figures, believe fucking me, action figures, likeness in the video games, trading cards, fucking T-shirts, all type of memorabilia. For God's sakes, there's a Macho Man Randy Savage special WWF Championship belt that they got on shop. Or I don't know if it's still on shop, but they did have it on shop at one time. So, but as far as Timmy White's concerned, very happy that he's being inducted. I just hope that. To me, he should. I mean, I know. Teddy Long's basically the first technically referees to be inducted, but like Teddy Long wasn't inducted because of his referee. He was inducted because he was the GM of SmackDown. Like no casual fan remembers Teddy Long as a referee. Like no one would be like, oh yeah, Teddy Long, yeah, he refereed Steamboat and Flair. You know what I mean? Chi-Town Rumble '89. Like no one's gonna remember that. You know what I mean? But I hope the Hebners get some type of recognition someday. Timmy White definitely deserves it. There's other referees out there that deserve it as well, like the Mike Hills of the world. But very, very good.
Sorry, I was talking to my fiance. He definitely deserves it. Charles Robinson, I'm surprised he's not in it.
Yeah, Lil H.
Who's another guy?
Nick Patrick.
Who's the guy?
I mean, they came from WCWs. I mean, Lil H and Nick Patrick, they came from WCW, but whatever, you know.
Who's Randy Anderson?
Randy Anderson, another WCW referee. What's his name? I just remember his name. Tommy Young. The old NWA referee. Again, not WWE, but Tommy Young. But it's whatever. I guess that's what the Legacy Hall of Fame is gonna be for, right? You know what I mean? They're probably gonna start inducting referees in there. Yeah. So
I don't know. To me, I don't know, that whole thing about legacy is just induct people. It's like, why is Bruiser Brody in the legacy wing? That's dumb as shit.
I still think no one was able to do the induction.
I mean, Tony Atlas probably.
The fuck. What is he gonna do to fucking? Yeah. I was there that night. They stabbed my boy.
I wrestled on a Monday, got paid on a Tuesday.
I don't know. I don't know about him, but I get it. I understand though.
But we'll move along to a bigger topic that happened last week. I don't know. It's one of those things of like, it almost seems like after we do a show on Wednesday, there always has to be like this big topic that comes out like the day after. So
yeah, it usually happens. Yeah,
it's crazy. But CM Punk posted on his Instagram story last week. Was it Thursday or Friday? Friday. He put, sigh, in capital letters. I wasn't clear to come back to wrestle yet. Then plan was to wrestle at the pay-per-view. The plan was to wrestle at the pay-per-view. I sat and listened to Moxley's Rocky 3 idea. I explained how I'd never even seen a Rocky movie, which... Okay.
Everyone has their own reaction to that, but whatever. I mean, our reactions are probably not going to be anything different from anyone else's. So,
I mean, I'm not going to lose my shit, but it's like, come on, it's Rocky. But anyways, and I thought the idea sucked, but if the boss wanted me to do it, then whatever. He said he wouldn't lose me. I'd never experienced someone refusing to lose me. I just laughed. I asked Tony if this was what he wanted. He said yes. He's the boss, so I said it's okay. Hold on.
No, we're leaving. Go by Kevin.
No. You're not going to go to Arenda's?
What?
No Arenda's? Okay. Can you get me a tea?
Maybe.
Alright. Just saying bye to the wifey. Where was I at? Oh yeah, I never experienced someone losing to me, blah, blah, blah. I asked Tony if this is what he wanted. He said yes, he's the boss, so I said okay. But I need to be cleared first. They kept saying it was just going to be a squash, so I didn't need to be cleared. I scoffed at that. My health is more important. Dave Meltzer is a liar. Jericho is a liar and a stooge. There were plans, but plans always change, but I'll never put a company above my health ever again. And then, of course, he deleted it. So,
but he did, though.
No, he deleted it.
No. He put his health above, or he put his company above the health. Unless he was lying about his, I won't say he was lying about himself, but unless he wasn't fully honest about his health, not being 100%.
Right. Which, I I can get where Punk's coming from, because I'm gonna use the words allegedly. He allegedly had a staph infection that went untreated, and to be fair, he didn't know it was a staph infection, and but like the world class $1 million doctors at WWE weren't able to tell him that it was a staph infection, and the guy didn't want to cut it out, even though it was like grown to the size of a golf ball above his ass. So I can see where he's coming from, where it's like my health is what matters. I could have died on their watch, and I just would have been another statistic. So I can see him, where he's coming from, saying, I need to be cleared first because, my health is what matters more than championships. So, with Punk is just, he's very much a mixed bag. But, he's a lot of things, but I don't think he's a liar. I don't think he would lie about some, shit. So for him to delete it, I can imagine maybe his lawyer or whoever, just said, hey, delete this shit right now. Like, you're still under contract with the company, so. But, what do you make of this whole situation with Punk?
So let's break it down. He said in his message that he sat around and listens to Moxley's Rocky 3 idea, right? Okay, what happened in Rocky 3?
Rocky got beat by Clubber Lang, and then Apollo trained Rocky.
Right.
And he got that Eye of the Tiger back.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, and then Rocky went to be on Clubber Lang. So basically, I guess he was upset. He was upset that saying that, oh well, Mark said that he's not going to lose to me, but he did. He did.
Yeah.
So I don't get where he's coming from with this.
Well, no, he's saying that Mox said he didn't want to lose to him, and then Tony Khan.
But again, Mox did. He still, you know what I mean? Like, Mox still lost. Mox still lost to him at the end of the day. I mean, if Punk didn't get injured, you know what I mean? If Punk didn't end up getting injured, then, who knows what would have happened? You know what I mean? Maybe that all-out scuffle probably still could have happened, but whatever. But Moxley did lose to Punk. He did put him over. So I don't. That's my biggest thing with this, is because that was the Rocky 3 storyline. Again, he never seen Rocky. That's fine. But Punk did the match with Moxley on Dynamite. That match that I still don't agree with to this day, with the whole foot injury and all that stuff. And then from there, at All Out, Moxley loses the Punk, puts him over clean. So that's my first thing. My second thing is, he says my health is more important. My health is more important, which is fine. I get it. I totally understand it. That he's never gonna put a company above his health ever again. But wasn't he the one that was I think when he came back, and when he came back to challenge Moxley again for the title for All Out, was he spinning around the ring, hopping on one foot?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. It just doesn't add up. That's all I'm saying. Like, I like Punk. I love Punk. You know what I mean? But it's some of these things that he's saying is contradicting with what was actually being shown on TV and what actually happened.
Well, I mean, again, to play devil's advocate for Punk, I don't think really that's his main bone of contention. But going back to the comment, he said Moxley told him, "I'm not going to lose to you. I'm going to refuse." He didn't say I'm going to refuse to lose. He just refused to lose to him, in which Punk was like, "All right, whatever, it's up to the boss." And maybe that was the idea or never mind. He got hurt. Never mind. But I don't know. Yeah, it is weird. I'm kind of confusing myself talking about it.
Well, yeah, no, because Moxley said hey, let's go Rocky 3 idea. Rocky 3 idea. Okay, that means that Moxley's gonna beat Punk, right? You know what I mean? Maybe Punk said the idea sucked. I get it, but eventually you're gonna get the title back. So I didn't see like to me like I just maybe there's something more to this that we don't know about.
Right.
But just kind of what he wrote, it just doesn't add up. It really doesn't. You know what I mean? Is there something that we're missing that we don't understand or that I don't understand? I don't know. But just to me, it just seems like I'm not picking sides here. I'm just calling what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
I get you. And then the Jericho's a stooge thing, which that doesn't shock me at this point because I don't know, Jericho gives off very much stoogey type vibes.
I mean, he's a loyalist, kind of like what he was in WWE. He's a very loyal guy to WWE. He's a loyal guy to AEW. So if that makes him a stooge, then okay. Well,
I mean, I think
whatever.
Jericho is loyal to anyone that's going to pay him a lot of money to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, of course.
Which, again, not knocking it. I mean, if someone paid me a dick ton of money to do whatever I want, I'm like, fuck yeah, sign me up. But, I mean, yeah, Jericho gives off stooge vibes. It's just my opinion. But, he...
Oh, yeah, actually, I found that,
Yeah, you're...
Yeah, there. Fucking, just hopping around, like, it... I'm just saying, man, it just doesn't add up.
Yeah, you're not. You're definitely not wrong.
If you're not fully healthy, you would not be doing that. Like, oh look at me, my foot's good. Like, come on, man.
But it's just like when apparently Jericho, after the scuffle, he told Punk, "You're a cancer to the locker room." Like all randomly trying to be the tough guy, and then Punk's like, "Get the fuck out of here, mind your own business." So I don't know, but and then Meltzer's a liar, which I mean, come on, we already knew that. It's really nothing new. But Moxley addressed it somewhat, kind of, on Renee. I was going to say Renee Dupree, Renee Paquette's podcast, who again is his wife. If you guys already know, she asked, "Does Moxley want to address the CM Punk post directly?" He said, "No, there is nothing that has unfolded. It's fucking annoying. Just because somebody said some stupid shit on social media, that's not news, but it is, and it ends up being a thing. I don't want to get dragged into this dumb shit. I could fucking unload on a lot of fucking people right now. When I start getting dragged into this shit, it tempts me to do that, but I'm not going to fucking sink to that level." And then talking about the Tony Khan CM Punk storyline pitch. That being said, during this time period that night, what's his dick? That's funny. What's his dick? Is talking about in Minneapolis the night he came back and was hopping around on one foot, just like you just posted, bumping around Jericho Appreciation Society after me and Chris wrestled. We're talking later about stuff. Keep in mind, at this time, this is my whole point. I basically don't work there for all intents and purposes. Tony is not my boss. I don't have to be in this room. I don't have to be shit. Even me being in this room and offering and agreeing to a storyline that puts you over at the pay-per-view, if anything, I'm bending over backward for Tony and for this dude and the company and everybody. I didn't have to do shit. If anything, I was bending over backwards. That's it. It's not even controversial. There's more here. Alright. And talking about the AEW bullshit drama problem. I will say this. I hate to say it because I don't think I've ever said anything even remotely negative about AEW, but I will say this. As an observer, I spent 8 years in the Indies, a couple years in WWE developmental, 8 years in WWE. I have never seen so much bullshit drama in one place in my entire fucking life. I hate to say that. I don't know if it's the age of social media. Shit gets blown out of proportion. One person types one stupid drunk tweet, and all of a sudden it's all anybody wants to talk about. And yeah, that's really about it. But yeah, just overall thoughts about Moxley's statements.
I mean, to me, I mean, it's a story, but it's a non-story for this. I mean, what else is he supposed to say? Like, I mean, like, like he didn't really say anything there. The only thing, like if I don't know, did you listen to the podcast, the whole podcast, or no?
No.
Okay, well, I'll say this: the podcast was an hour long. This right here that he was talking about was probably like 10 minutes.
Right. He
was talking about more than stuff. He was talking about Marina Shafir, talking about his why the type of matches that he has and why he bleeds, and they were talking about his cats and stuff, things of that nature, right? This part of the podcast was like the first 10 minutes of it. That's it. So the fact that 10 minutes out of an hour-long podcast is being detailed on, which is fair, I understand why it's being detailed on, but at the end of the day, like people are making it out to be like the entire podcast was about this, which really wasn't. You know what I mean? Like the most interesting thing that I found with this podcast was that he was working without a contract. I don't care about the whole CM Punk and because he didn't say he didn't really say anything of news. Like what we got out of that post with CM Punk was pretty much the same thing that Mox said in a way. You know what I mean? He said, and he also mentioned like the drama, but whatever. Like it's whatever. That's one man's opinion, and that may be true though, because AEW seems like Tony Khan is more laid back than other wrestling promoters, right? Which in result ends up having a more not as tight of a ship, which can lead to stuff like this with the drama. But I was more interested, like, okay, well, how in the hell did TK let this man be AEW champion without a contract? I get it, at the time Omega wasn't there injured, Punk wasn't there injured, I get that. But he should at least sign him like, hey, hey, I know your contract's up, but hey, let me sign you for for like 2 or 3 more months, whatever, something. You know what I mean? But the fact that he wasn't working without a contract, and the fact that he mentioned that, hey, I could walk right into SummerSlam, with the AEW title, even though that was very unlikely, but the fact that could have happened, if that did happen, AEW would have looked like some fucking clowns there. And AEW would be in a terrible, terrible spot right now. Some people say that they're on a terrible spot already, but, I kind of disagree with that because they keep getting fucking TV deals and shit. But, yeah, it's kind of, like, I was more interested in that rather than what he had to say about the whole CM Punk thing, so. That's my thing with the whole podcast, but it was a good listen. The whole podcast was a good listen actually, but we shouldn't have to focus on what he said there because he didn't say anything crazy. I don't think the only things that, like I said, that was interesting was that he was not on a contract. He had no contract when he was AEW champion going to SummerSlam last year, and kind of the bullshit drama of the last 8 years. He's not last 8 years, but he said that he spent 8 years in the Indies, 8 years in WWE, and AEW has like the most drama. So we can see that too. That's very true. So, but yeah,
which kind of, I guess, speaks volumes on Moxley because he just wants to do his job. He just wants to wrestle, even though he's not the most technically sound. But we've already been there. But I guess that's why Tony Khan maybe loves him because he doesn't really want to get sucked into a lot of the the petty drama bullshit that it just seems like it's coming out of everywhere in that company. Like there was always a problem, like you heard with Sammy Guevara. With somebody, or same thing with the Bucks and fucking Punk, or
Eddie Kingston, too.
Kingston, Britt Baker and fucking Thunder Rosa, and just I don't know, just everybody seemed to have a problem with everybody, but fucking Moxley's the only one that kind of just keeps himself. So I mean, which is good, which is admirable, respectable that you just like. I'm just going to come here and do my job and not get involved with everyone else's bullshit. So good on Moxley for that. That's going to be my compliment for Moxley for this week. But,
for this year.
For this year. I mean, if Moxley's a bus full of kittens, then we'll see. But overall, this is my nice thing to say about Moxley so far for the new year. But my last little news tidbits. Again, it's not really news. It's more just like, I guess, just like an interesting topic. So there was a list of the salaries of the WWE roster from 06. I don't know if you had a chance to look at that.
Yeah, I saw that last week. Yeah,
but we'll go through it really quick. So 2006 list of WWE wrestlers and their salaries: Batista, $813,000 a year, first class flight tickets paid for every week. Understandable. Big Show, $1 million base salary. Okay. Bob Holly, $217,000. Booker T, $375,000, which that's a little lower than what I thought he'd be getting paid.
Yeah, he was world champion in 06. Or was it 07? Was it 06 or 07?
06.
07.
Yeah,
was it 06?
Yeah, 06 at Great American Bash.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, 06. Yeah, that's right.
Candice Michelle, $64,000. Carlito, $319,000. Chavo Guerrero, $206,000. Chris Benoit, $488,000. First class flight tickets paid for every week. That makes sense. Chris Masters, $200.
It's just funny that he got on that, and you know what happened a year later. Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's definitely hilarious. Chris Masters, $253,000. Christian, $390. Christian wasn't with the company by then. No, he was in TNA.
He was in, yeah, but I think I don't know. I don't know if he had anything excess over that had to been paid. I don't know, but
yeah, probably. Christian, $396,000. Doug and Danny Basham. Danny Basham got $130. Doug Basham got $126.
okay.
Eddie Guerrero, $372,000. So maybe that was just, I guess,
Left over, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Edge, $704,000. Eugene, $189,000. Funaki, $124,000. Snitsky, $292,000. Gregory Helms, $277,000. John Cena, $1,743,000. Or no, $1,743,000. I'm sorry. First class flight tickets, hotel accommodations, and ground transportation paid for every week. JBL, $786,000. 5-star hotel accommodations paid for every week.
Got a little to the gimmick.
You know, Michael. Let's see what else I have here. Okay, so JBL, Jerry Lawler, $204,000. That's a little low. First class flight tickets, hotel accommodations, and ground transportation paid for every week.
Oh, that's perfect. Like, you're not having to wrestle, and you're still getting that. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought he'd probably get paid a little bit more, but that's just me. Jillian Hall, $52,000. Joey Mercury, $134,000. Johnny Nitro, $143,000. Jonathan Coachman, $175,000. Wow, that's he's getting paid more than wrestlers. Jeez. Kane, $851,000. That's a little shocking because I thought he'd be getting paid a little bit more at least. First class
probably
flight
not
tickets
in
paid
2006. 2006 was like between like 05 and like 09 was like a down period for Kane, in my opinion, at least.
Yeah, but it's Kane, and he's still a name. I would have figured he would have gotten maybe like the same pay or close to of like Big Show at least. But again, that's just my opinion. Kennedy, $133,000. Kid Cash, $62,000. Kurt Angle.
Ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous.
That's weird. Kurt Angle, $1,023,000. First class flight tickets paid for every week. Lance Cade, $118,000. Lillian Garcia, $90,000. Lita, $286,000, mostly downside paid due to lack of wrestling. Maria, $41,000. Mark Henry, $300,000, that's base pay. Matt Hardy, $322,000, missed over $70,000 of pay due to firing. Matt Stryker, $43,000. Melina, $155,000. Mickey James, $72,000. Nunzio, $186,000. Orlando Jordan, $145,000. Paul London, $177,000. Psychosis, $122,000. Randy Orton, $711,000. First class flight tickets paid for every week. Randy Dupree, $289,000, which he actually disputed that on his own show. He said that's bullshit. Like, I didn't get paid that much. Rey Mysterio, $414,000. Ric Flair, $508,000. First class flight tickets paid for every week. Rob Conway, $186,000.
Just look at me.
Look at me. Ain't I a sight to see? Rob Van Dam, $220,000. Only received downside in royalties due to injury. Rosie, $105,000. Shawn Michaels, $1,045,000. First class flight tickets, hotel accommodations, and ground transportation paid for every week. Shelton Benjamin, $366,000. Simon Dean, $132,000. Stacy Keibler, $178,000. Only downside paid during absence. Steven Richards, $94,000. Torrie Wilson, $260,000. Trevor Murdoch, $48,000.
That's ridiculous. That's a former... fucking Kid Cash is getting paid more than one half of a tag team champion?
Apparently.
Jesus Christ. And former NWA champion, but whatever.
Let's see. The Game! $2,013,000. Allowed the personal use of company jet 10 times a year, or 10 times per year. First class flight tickets, hotel accommodations, and ground transportation paid for every week. Trish Stratus, $618,000, receives 20% of all Trish Stratus merchandise sold.
Oh, wow.
Tyson Tomko, $127,000. The Undertaker, $1,811,000. First class flight tickets, hotel accommodations, and ground transportation paid for every week. Val Venus, $210,000. Victoria, $275,000. Viscera, $130,000. And William Regal, $225,000.
All right.
And that's it for that topic. What topics do you have on him?
I have really just one, just Matt Jackson's injury. I had it here. Hold on. I had it. Okay. So Matt Jackson's injured. It's heard that it's a partially torn bicep. It was confirmed on AEW tonight by Heyman and Page in the backstage promo, but it happened in the match that they had in Canada. And it says apparently it happened early in the match, and he worked the whole match with it. So if there's no Matt Jackson, then, but basically no Young Bucks, how's that going to fare for possibly Blood and Guts? Because they're kind of building that up tonight now with Bryan Danielson solidifying as a heel, a part of the Blackpool Combat Club. So, Kenny Omega and Heyman, they're going to be on the same page sooner than later. Than Nick Jackson. I mean, is Matt Jackson going to be able to wrestle in time? It depends whenever they have Blood and Guts. Yeah, any opinion about that?
I mean, that does kind of throw a wrench into things as far as what they were looking to do.
Right.
Who they replace him with, I don't know, because, for a second we thought it was going to be maybe Danielson, but that, got proved wrong within seconds. But, I mean, again, sucks for him, sucks for anyone to get injured. So that's really all I think.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And also tonight, I mean, this is something that I just got brand new right now. This came from PW Insider is reporting that Don Callis was legitimately injured during the backstage segment tonight, where he struck his head going down, and he was legitimately busted open. So if anyone's watching Dynamite tonight, you saw the backstage segment with Don Callis and Hangman. Blackpool Comic Club attacked Hangman, then attacked Don Callis. Apparently, Don Callis hit his head on the ground, and he was legitimately busted open, which was he did bleed instantly. I personally thought it was a quick blade job at first, but no, he legitimately got busted open. So hopefully, it's nothing too serious there.
Yeah, poor Don Callis. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, that's it.
So, like I mentioned, we were supposed to do something else after the show last week. We kind of, I guess, ran short on time. So, tell the people what you had in mind for.
Yeah. Just and I have it up here, so I can go through them here. But just going through each WrestleMania between now and 38, and just kind of see like where we came from, and how WWE grew, and hearing like about some of the early names and some of the early names of WrestleMania and future WrestleMania legends. So yeah, we're gonna go this trip down memory lane. First, starting off with WrestleMania 1, which was from New York, NYC, New York City, at Madison Square Garden. And the attendance was 19,121 in attendance. And the tagline for this WrestleMania was the greatest wrestling event of all time. Well, ended up being a mid-WrestleMania. I had to put that as mids here if I had to rank them. But, just going by the match card here. So the very first WrestleMania match. You want to guess who that is? You want to guess the very first ever WrestleMania match?
The very first WrestleMania match? Like the first one on the card?
First one on the card.
I know the main. I know the main event. I'm trying to think of a match.
Yeah. I mean, not everyone's gonna know it. Like I barely remember it. Shit.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay. Well, it's Tito Santana versus the Executioner, which was Playboy Buddy Rose, and Tito Santana defeated him. Next match on the card was King Kong Buddy defeated SD Jones, Special Delivery Jones. The quickest Mania match up until that point, obviously. Second match on the card, 25 seconds. Third match, Ricky Steamboat versus Matt Bourne. He defeated Matt Bourne, which was the original Doink the Clown, Matt Bourne. Fourth match, Bruce the Barber Beefcake. Well, he's just Bruce Beefcake, not the Barber yet, but it wasn't until Mania 3. But Bruce Beefcake defeated David Sammartino, which was no, I'm sorry, that ended in double disqualification. I'm sorry. So Bruce Beefcake and David Sammartino, which is Bruno's son, ended in double disqualification. Junkyard Dog defeated Greg Valentine by countout for the Intercontinental Championship. Obviously, Junkyard Dog did not become Intercontinental Champion. Greg Valentine still walked out as Intercontinental Champion. Tag team match for the WWF Tag Team Championship. The U.S. Express, the champions, Barry Windham and Mike Rotundo, IRS, lost. They lost their titles to the Iron Sheiky Baby and Nikolai Volkov. Andre the Giant defeated Big John Studd in the career versus the $15,000 Body Slam Challenge, where Andre gave away the money at the end of it all. For the WWF Women's Championship, in your semi-main event, Randy Richter came out with Cyndi Lauper, defeat Lilani Kai, who was the champion going to his match with the Fabulous Moolah at ringside. And in your main event, very first ever WrestleMania main event, tag team match, Pat Patterson, who was the special guest referee, and Muhammad Ali was the special guest enforcer. Hulk Hogan and Mr. T defeated Paul Orndorff and Roddy Piper. Bob Orton Jr. was at ringside, and JB Slick was at ringside for the baby faces. So that was WrestleMania 1. Have you seen any of these matches on the card?
I've never watched the first WrestleMania.
Oh wow, okay.
But,
Yeah, so you've never seen like not even like one of the matches, like.
I mean, probably like a clip of the main event. I mean,
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, obviously, but like I've never gone back and actually watched the first WrestleMania, which is
Okay.
insane to think about. But eventually I'll get to it.
Yeah. I mean, if longtime wrestling fans, I mean, you owe yourself to at least watch the first WrestleMania. I mean, I'll put it to you this way: it's not a long show. Okay, the longest match on the card was the main event, which was 13 minutes and 34 seconds. Most of the matches was between 5 to 6 minutes. So there you go. Moving on to
crazy to think about.
Yeah, exactly. Moving on to WrestleMania 2. April 7th, 1986, 3 cities. This is the only WrestleMania with the 3-city structure. Uniondale, New York, which is basically New York City. Rosemont, Illinois, which is basically Chicago. Los Angeles, California was the last one here. Nassau Coliseum was the New York. Rosemont Horizon was in Rosemont. And the Los Angeles Memorial Sports Arena was obviously in Los Angeles. The combined attendance was 40,085 fans. The tagline was the premier sporting event of the year, and what the world has come to was WrestleMania 2. So your opening contest, which started off in New York in the Nassau Coliseum, was Paul Orndorff versus the magnificent Morocco with Mr. Fuji into a double countout, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Next match was for the WWF Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship. Macho Man Randy Savage with Miss Elizabeth defeated George the Animal Steel in 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Showcase match for Jake the Snake Roberts. Jake the Snake Roberts versus George Wells. Of course, you know who won that one. Jake the Snake beat George Wells. I think that's the moment too where he put Damien around George Wells, and George was like, he just started foaming out of the mouth, like selling it after the match. So, your main event for the New York portion was a boxing match between Mr. T versus Roddy Piper. Joe Frazier came out with Mr. T. Lou Duva and Cowboy Bob Orton came out with Roddy Piper. Mr. T defeated Roddy Piper by 4th round disqualification. Obviously, the famous spot where Roddy Piper did a scoop slam on Mr. T in a boxing match. The Chicago location, Rosemont Horizon, Fabulous Moolah versus Velvet McIntyre for the WWF Women's Championship. Moolah, the champion, come in, defeats Velvet McIntyre. Corporal Kirshner versus Nikolai Volkov in a flag match. Corporal Kirshner defeats Nikolai Volkov. Andre the Giant wins the NFL Battle Royal. NFL versus WWF Battle Royal. Last eliminating Bret Hart. So Bret Hart got last eliminated by Andre the Giant. For the main event in Chicago was for the WWF Tag Team Championship in and I thought it was a pretty decent match, pretty good match. The British Bulldogs, Davey Boy Smith and the Dynamite Kid with Lou Albano and Ozzy Osbourne defeated the Dream Team of Greg Valentine and Bruce Beefcake, who were the champions coming into this. And I think at the time, if I gotta go back and look, but I think the Dream Team of Greg Valentine and Bruce Beefcake were the longest tag team champions at that time. Going into that event. Lastly is the Los Angeles part of WrestleMania, the last 4 matches. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat defeated Hercules Hernandez. Adrian Adonis defeated Uncle Elmer in one of the worst WrestleMania matches of all time. Like, it's only 3 minutes and it's fucking terrible. Terrible. Tag team match. You have Terry Funk, and House Funk versus Teal Santana and the Junkyard Dog. And Terry Funk and House Funk defeated Teal Santana and the Junkyard Dog. And your main event of the entire evening, steel cage match for the WWF Championship. Steel cage match. Hulk Hogan defeated King Kong Bundy with Bobby the Brain Heenan as King Kong Bundy's manager. So, very, probably one of the, I think that's probably one of the worst WrestleManias of all time, but whatever. Moving on to WrestleMania 3. The very famed WrestleMania 3 from, Detroit, Michigan, in the Pontiac Silverdome. And, we already know the audience, disputed amount, 93,173 fans in the, Silverdome. The tagline was bigger, better, and badder. Okay, and very first match was the Can-Am Connection of Rick Martel and Tom Zink defeated Bob Orton Jr. And the Magnificent Morocco with Mr. Fuji in the tag team match. Second match on the card was Billy Jack Haynes versus Hercules, both in a double countout. Billy Jack Haynes, for some reason, got color in this match. He was bleeding profusely, and the match only lasted 7 minutes. So, there you go. Third match on the card, Hillbilly Jim, Haiti Kid, and Lil Beaver defeated King Kong Buddy, Lil Tokyo, and Lord Littlebrook. Harley Race with Bobby Heenan and Fabulous Moolah defeated the Junkyard Dog in the Loser Must Bow match. Fifth match on the card, the Dream Team, Greg Valentine and Bruce Beefcake, defeated the Fabulous Rougeau Brothers in a tag team match. Match 6 was Roddy Piper defeated Adrian Adonis with Jamie Hart in a hair versus hair match. Match 7, a 6-man tag team match, Dangerous Danny Davis, the turncoat referee, and the Hart Foundation, with Jimmy Hart, defeated Teal Santana and the British Bulldogs. Match 8, Butch Reed with Slick defeated Coco Beware. Match 9, Ricky Steamboat with George the Animal Steel defeated Macho Man Randy Savage with Miss Elizabeth for the WWF Intercontinental Championship, as known as one of the greatest wrestling matches ever, and one of the greatest WrestleMania matches ever. So there you go, the famed match there. 10th match on the card, Honky Tonk Man defeated Jake Snake Roberts. With Jake Snake was there with Alice Cooper. And match 11, the famous match 11. I think everyone knows this one here. The Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov with Slick defeated the Killer Bees. Jumping Jim Brunzell and Blair. I break your back in the Silver Dome.
I break his back, Baba. I make him humble. The Shiggy baby.
Oh my God! This is that was the famed match there. So,
baby.
There you go. The Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov win by disqualification. And last but not least, Hulk Hogan defeats Andre the Giant. One of the greatest storylines going to a WrestleMania ever. Defeated Andre the Giant for the WWF World Championship in the main event of the biggest WrestleMania at that time. Have you seen any of those matches before WrestleMania 3?
Yeah, of course. The Steamboat match with Savage. I mean, come on, it's like mandatory. Yeah. The Hogan match, of course. You forgot one crucial fact about that Mania. The Queen of Soul, Aretha Franklin.
Oh my God! Yeah. Well, Aretha Franklin did sing the national anthem. I was going what's on Wikipedia here, so yeah. But anyway, So let's move on to WrestleMania 4, which was in Atlantic City, New Jersey. So WrestleMania 4 and 5 were both in Atlantic City, New Jersey. So the tagline for this one was "What the World is Watching." 19,199 fans inside of Trump Plaza. This was the WrestleMania with fucking 16 fucking matches because they would decide to do a whole fucking tournament on the show. So go through this quickly here. Bad News Brown wins the Battle Royal. Last eliminate Bret Hart. Bret Hart gets eliminated in two Battle Royals in the first 4 WrestleManias. Ted DiBiase defeated Jim Duggan. First round tournament match. Don Morocco defeated Dino Bravo. First round tournament match. Greg Valentine defeated Ricky Steamboat. First round tournament match. Randy Savage defeated Butch Reed. First round tournament match. One Man Gang defeated Bam Bam Bigelow in a first round tournament match. Jake the Snake Roberts and Rick Rude ended in a time limit draw, which with the 15 minutes, which led the One Man Gang getting a bye in the quarterfinal round. The Ultimate Warrior defeated Hercules. It was just a regular singles match, not in the tournament. Quarterfinal match, Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. It ended in a double qualification. So, since that ended double qualification, this led to Ted DiBiase going straight to the semifinals. So he got the first round match, won the first round match, then just went straight to the semifinal because Hogan and Andre just decided to say fuck off. Ted DiBiase defeated Don Morocco for it says quarterfinal match, but that was technically semifinal there. But yeah, that's kind of wrong. But anyway, Randy Savage defeated Greg Valentine in the quarterfinal match. Bruce the Barber Beefcake defeated the Honky Tonk Man by disqualification for the Intercontinental Championship. The Islanders and Bobby Heenan defeated the British Bulldogs and Coco Beware in a 6-man tag. Semi-final tournament match. Randy Savage defeated the One Man Gang. For the WWF Tag Team Championship, the champion Strike Force, which I love their fucking theme, Girls and Cars, lost to Demolition. Axis Smash. Demolition began their lengthy title reign here at WrestleMania 4. And in your main event, Macho Man Randy Savage defeated Ted DiBiase to become the new WWF World Heavyweight Champion. WrestleMania 4. So, on to WrestleMania 5. Again, same place, Trump Plaza, 18,946 fans. Tagline: the Mega Powers explode. Probably definitely one of my favorite storylines ever. Period. For WrestleMania, it's just fucking fantastic.
I saw lust in your eyes, Hogan.
Oh yeah. So this had 14 matches on the card. Hercules defeated King Haku in the first match. The Twin Towers of Akeem and the Big Boss Man defeated the Rockers, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty, in a tag team match. So that was Shawn Michaels' first WrestleMania here on the losing end on the second match on the card. Bruce Beefcake and versus Ted DiBiase in a double countout. The Fabulous Rougeau Brothers versus the Bushwhackers. The Bushwhackers win in 9 minutes and 10 seconds. Mr. Perfect defeated the Blue Blazer, Owen Hart. That only went 5 minutes and 40 seconds, man. So that, two workhorses like that, you thought they would have had a little bit more, but whatever. It's a 14-match card. Demolition of Axis Smash retained the tag team titles after losing to the Powers of Pain of the Warlord and the Barbarian and Mr. Fuji. Mr. Fuji turned heel on Demolition at Survivor Series the year prior. Dino Bravo defeated Rugged Ronnie Garvin. The Brainbusters of Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard, they're a cup of coffee in WWE. They defeated Strike Force of Tito Santana and Rick Martel. This is where Rick Martel turned on Tito, and we not soon long after got Rick the Model Martel. Jake the Snake Roberts defeated Andre the Giant by disqualification with Big John Studd as special guest referee. The Hart Foundation of we know who the Hart Foundation is. Bret Hart and Jim Neidhart defeated Greg Valentine and the Honky Tonk Man. Rick Rude defeated the Ultimate Warrior, where Bobby Heenan pulled the foot of the Warrior, and Rick Rude got the pinfall and becomes the new Intercontinental Champion, defeating the Ultimate Warrior. Bad News Brown defeated, Bad News Brown and Jim Duggan ended in a double disqualification because Jim Duggan doesn't like to job. The Red Rooster defeated Bobby the Weasel Heenan, the Brain Heenan, in a very quick 30-second match. And in your main event, for the WWF Championship, Hulk Hogan brother, gotta get my heat back, brother, defeated Macho Man Randy Savage with Miss Elizabeth in a neutral corner to end WrestleMania 5.
Where the winner got to fuck Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Have you seen any of those matches or on the card there?
Not in a long time, because I remember I used to have this like Best of WrestleMania DVD.
Okay, yeah.
And I watched it like crazy. So a lot of these older matches are just like I've seen them, but just not like in like ages.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Well, on to 6, which is from Toronto Sky Dome. First International WrestleMania. 67,678 fans. The tagline is the Ultimate Challenge. So, Paul Roma, this is the dark match here. Paul Roma defeated the Brooklyn Brawler. Opening match, Rick the Mall Martel defeated Coco Beware by submission. Demolition, Axe and Smash defeated the Colossal Connection of Andre the Giant and Haku to become the new WWF Tag Team Champions. And this is Andre's final WrestleMania. And this is where Bobby Heenan slapped Andre the Giant, and he was like, "I'm the fucking boss," and Andre pretty much punches Heenan and turns babyface again. So that was Andre the Giant's last. I think that was his last pay-per-view as well, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that was the end of an era for Andre. So match for Earthquake defeated Hercules. Bruce Beefcake defeated Mr. Perfect. Roddy Piper, it says he defeated Mr. Perfect. Wasn't that by disqualification? I don't know if he got pinned. I don't remember that. But anyway, Roddy Piper versus Bad News Brown in a double countout. That was the famous match with Roddy Piper using blackface, half his body, but whatever. Match 7, Hart Foundation defeated the Bolsheviks. Nikolai Volkov and Borzukov in 19 seconds, by the way. Match 8, the Barbarian defeated Tito Santana. Match 9, Dusty Rhodes, baby, with
Dream, baby,
and Sapphire, his only WrestleMania match, with Miss Elizabeth, by the way, defeated Macho Man Randy Savage and Queen Sherry Martel, mixed tag team match. The Oriental Express of Sato and Pat Tanaka with Mr. Fuji defeated the Rockers of Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels by countout. That was the famous Marty Jannetty just falling over the rail side, and what a spot that was. It was so hokey but great. Mm-hmm. Hacksaw Jim Duggan defeated Dino Bravo. And I think after the match, Earthquake came in and did the avalanche on Jim Duggan, if my mind remembers correctly. Ted DiBiase defeats Jake the Snake Roberts by countout for the $1 Million Championship. Big Boss Man defeated defeated Akeem in that match. And Rick Rude with Bobby Heenan defeated Superfly Jimmy Snuka in your main event. Guess how long Warrior and Hogan went?
How long it went?
Yeah, if you just had to guess in minutes.
Was it under 10 minutes?
No.
Was it under 20 minutes?
No.
Was it under 30 minutes?
It was under 30, yeah. So it went 25 minutes, essentially. Okay. But you kind of figured like these two guys who are not really like work rate heavy would have had a shorter match. But it was a really damn good match, though. I really liked this match. Warrior obviously defeats Hulk Hogan for to not unify, but title for title match, Intercontinental Champion versus WWF Champion. WrestleMania 6. On to 7 now. LA Memorial Sports Arena in LA, California. This was originally supposed to be in the Coliseum, but fucking whatever you want to call it, it's ticket sales or fucking death threats, whatever you want to call it. But Superstars and Stripes Forever was the tagline. All right, Coke. Well, I'm just gonna skip the dark matches for now. I'm just going to the main card. So, the Rockers of Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels get their first WrestleMania win. They defeated the Barbarian and Haku. Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, defeated Dino Bravo. British Bulldog defeated the Warlord, which was a very good singles match. That's one of the very surprising matches on this card. The Nasty Boys versus the Hart Foundation for the Tag Team Championship, where the Nasty Boys won the WWF Tag Team Championship. Jake the Snake Roberts versus Rick Martel in a blindfold match. Very, very famous match. Jake the Snake wins. And guess who made their WrestleMania debut here at the 91 WrestleMania?
Was it Flair?
No, it'll be next year for Flair.
All right, so debut. Undertaker.
There you go. Taker, the streak begins, defeating Jimmy Superfly Snuka. The Ultimate Warrior defeats Macho Man Randy Savage in a retirement match, and one of the best WrestleMania matches it's so fucking good. 21 minute match, where Randy Savage had to retire. He retired for 6 months. But whatever. General Tenryu and Kojo Kyoto defeated Demolition of Smash and Crush. So there's no more acts. So Crush makes his WrestleMania debut there. Big Boss Man defeated Mr. Perfect by disqualification for the WWF Intercontinental Championship. Earthquake with Jimmy Hart defeated Greg the Hammer Valentine. Hawk Animal of the Legion of Doom defeated Power and Glory of Paul Roma and Hercules. Love Power and Glory. Just the name of the tag team and their look is just great. Early 90s. It's fantastic. Virgil with Roddy Piper defeated Ted DiBiase by count out. The Mountie defeated Tito Santana. Poor Tito. I think Tito was like 0-5 in WrestleManias. Poor Tito, man. But yeah. And in your main event, one of the very underwhelming WrestleMania. I used to think this match was good because Hogan was bleeding, but little did I know, watching it back over the last 5 years, it's not a good match. Hogan defeated Sergeant Slaughter to become the new WWF champion after Sergeant Slaughter only WWF title reign comes to an end. WrestleMania 7. Have you catch any of those matches on 7, or have you? I mean, 7. To me, I think it's an underrated show, but I don't think a lot of people have seen some of the matches before because they don't really broadcast them that much on WWE.
I mean, I've seen Taker's.
Okay, yeah.
That was against Roberts, right?
With the blindfold match.
No, Taker and Jake. It's
about to be 8, so that's the next one.
Oh wait, no, it was Taker and Snuka, right?
Snuka, yeah.
Okay, I don't know why. Yeah, I get my WrestleManias mixed up. Yeah, the Hogan and Slaughter match I remember distinctively. On my Best of WrestleMania DVD, I learned about the backstory of that match. That like you said, Slaughter was getting death threats from people, from Max, from stupid Max, that thought he was living the gimmick brother. So, but like you said, the match wasn't all that great personally. It was a big storyline because you had Captain America and Hulk Hogan, and you had Sergeant Slaughter playing the Middle Eastern Iraqi sympathizer, whatever you want to call him.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But Yeah, the match had a decent storyline, but just overall was bleh.
That it was, if anything, to watch back on 7, to me, like, there's a couple things, but British Bulldog and Warlord, that's like an underrated, I won't say it's like a gem or classic or anything like that, but I think the match was very underrated. Then, obviously, Warrior and Savage, like, go out of your way and watch that match. It's 20 minutes of, like just fantastic storytelling. Fantastic storytelling.
Was that the same match when Elizabeth came out and like stopped Sherry from beating on Savage?
Yeah. Yeah, and then that's the same match where fucking Macho Man did like 5 elbow drops to Warrior, and Warrior kicks immediately 5. He does like 5 elbow drops back to back, only for like people want to talk about AEW over like fucking Macho Man he did 5 elbow drops on Warrior, and Warrior just kicks out at 2. Like, just fucking amazing. Love that fucking match.
Yeah, brother.
All right, on to 8. This is definitely my favorite WrestleMania out of the early years, for sure. Out of the first 10, 8 is my favorite by far. First match on the card. The new Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, defeats Tito Santana. Poor Tito. At this time, he was the Matador, Tito Santana, but yeah, Shawn Michaels' very first singles WrestleMania match turned on Marty Jannetty, the barbershop. I think it was like a week before the Royal Rumble where he turned on them. But yeah, that was his very first ever singles WrestleMania match. So yeah. So and also second WrestleMania match was The Undertaker defeating Jake the Snake Roberts. Then you got your third match here for the WWF Intercontinental Championship. Bret Hart becomes the new Intercontinental Champion after defeating Roddy Piper. Love that match. Very good match. 8-man tag, which is pretty much for the jobbers of Big Boss Man, Virgil, Sergeant Slaughter, and Jim Duggan versus the Mountie, the Nasty Boys, and the Repo Man, which the babyfaces won there. And it's just kind of funny that the last year Sergeant Slaughter was in the main event. Now he's in the middle of the card. Now and he's babyface, so it's just kind of crazy. So, also what was fucking crazy was this match, to me, maybe best match on the card, second best match to Bret Hart and Roddy Piper. You can pick either or. But in the middle of the card, for the WWE Championship, Macho Man Randy Savage defeats Ric Flair with Mr. Perfect. Tatanka, the Native American, defeats Rick Martel. The Natural Disasters of Earthquake and Typhoon defeats Money Inc. by countout for the Tag Team Championship, so Money Inc. retains. Owen Hart defeats Skinner in a very short match. And last match, match 10, Hulk Hogan defeats Sid Justice by disqualification. That was the famous Papa Shango coming out to the ring late. That was Sid had to kick out of the leg drop because Shango got there too late, and that was Return of the Ultimate Warrior. At WrestleMania 8, which was in Indianapolis, Indiana. I forgot to do this. The Hoosier Dome, 62,167 fans, and the tagline for this WrestleMania was "Friendship torn apart, the Macho Flair affair." There you go. It's kind of interesting. WrestleMania 9. One of the worst WrestleManias of all time. 1993. This was in Las Vegas, Nevada, Caesar's Palace. 16,891 fans. To me, even though it was a shitty WrestleMania, I love that this WrestleMania was just a daytime WrestleMania all day long. Mm-hmm. Just middle of the afternoon, great shit. Tagline was the world's largest toga party. The card here, 10 matches on the card here. Well, 9.5. We'll get into that in a second. Actually, well, technically 8.5 because there was a dark match we're not going to talk about, though. Tatanka defeated Shawn Michaels by a count out for the WWF Intercontinental Championship. So Shawn Michaels came in as Intercontinental Champion, left as Intercontinental Champion, but this was the storyline where Shawn Michaels let go of Sensational Sherry, or kind of turned on her in a way, and Luna Vachon was Shawn Michaels' main squeeze. So, very, very, very. This was a very good opener too. So, but anyway, next match for the this wasn't for no titles. They weren't champions yet, but the Head Shrinkers versus the Steiner Brothers, where the Steiner Brothers won. So, the Steiner Brothers only WrestleMania match together. They weren't in WWF too long, and they eventually went back to Japan and went back to WCW not too long after. Doink the Clown defeated Crush by pinfall. That was the famous Doink spot with the two Doinks. Razor Ramon defeated Bob Backlund by pinfall. This was and the funny thing about this is Bob Backlund's first pinfall loss ever in WWF.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. So that's crazy. That happened there. Money Inc. of Ted DiBiase and IRS defeated the Mega Maniacs of Hulk Hogan and Bruce Beefcake by disqualification for the WWF Tag Team Championship. Lex Luger defeated Mr. Perfect. The Undertaker defeated Giant Gonzalez by disqualification. Then in your main event, Yokozuna defeats Bret the Hitman Hart for the WWF Championship. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did I say main event?
No, brother. That's not the right main event, brother.
Brother.
I came in with a black eye, brother, that I got from a skiing accident, brother.
Fucking brother. God damn, man. Just reading this is fucking hilarious. In a 22-second real main event, Hulk Hogan defeated Yokozuna for the WWF Championship. And this was Hulk Hogan's last WrestleMania until he comes back at 18. Holy fucking shit, man! And he dropped the title to Yokozuna at fucking King of the Ring. So, Jesus Christ! All right, WrestleMania 10. Sorry, hold on, it's loading up here. WrestleMania 10 in New York City, back to Madison Square Garden, 18,065 fans. I got my first buy rate here. Buy rate of 42,000 buyers in North America. 10 years in the making is the tagline here. This show was 9 matches on the main card here. First match, perhaps the greatest WrestleMania opener of all time. Owen Hart defeats Bret the Hitman Hart in a 20-minute classic. Bam Bigelow and Lou Vachon defeats Doink the Clown and Deep the Clown. Randy Savage defeats Crush in a Falls Count Anywhere match where fucking Crush got hung up by fucking a pulley system. It's a true thing. Go back and watch the match. It's crazy. Alundra Blaze defeats Lilani Kai to retain the WWF Women's Championship. Men on a Mission defeated the Quebecers. So Men on a Mission, Mabel and Mo, King Mabel, Viscera, whatever you want to call them, defeated the Quebecers by count out for the WWF Tag Team Championship. Well, the Quebecers still walk out with the championship. Quickly, who was the Quebecers manager?
Oh, fuck. And I remember this too.
I'm sure you do.
Was it Jimmy Hart?
No, it was Johnny Polo, which was Raven.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. So Raven was before he was Raven. So
what about me?
Yeah, it was actually about a year before he left to ECW, and well, you know, history. Right, history is history after that. The first WWF Championship match on the card, if you remember, this came to be because Lex Luger and Bret Hart, they both won the Royal Rumble, and this is how they decided they had 2 championship matches on the card for WrestleMania. So Yokozuna defeated Lex Luger by disqualification. Mr. Perfect was a special guest referee. Earthquake defeated Adam Bomb. Then you had Razor Ramon and versus Shawn Michaels for the undisputed Intercontinental Championship in a ladder match. Famous match. We all know, we all love it. Razor Ramon defeats Shawn Michaels. In your main event, Bret Hart defeated Yokozuna with Roddy Piper as a special guest referee for the WWF Championship. At the end, obviously, everyone puts Bret on, has Bret on top of their shoulders or whatnot. Then you see Owen Hart comes out and he says, "What about me?" That's so good storytelling, because all Owen could have done at WrestleMania was defeat Bret, which he did. And at the end of it, people were still talking about Bret and not him. Love that story, man. Mania 11. In my opinion, the worst WrestleMania of all time. From the Harvick Civic Center, which is basically inside of a mall. So, the Harvick Civic Center was inside of a mall in Hartford, Connecticut. Look it up. 16,305 fans. The buy rate was pretty good. 340,000 on this one. In the midst of smack dab in the worst year in the history of professional wrestling, 1995. So there was no door match on this card, okay? The allied powers of Lex Luger and the British Bulldog, who had a great fucking theme, mashup theme, defeated the Blue Brothers, which was the Harris twins, with Uncle Zebekiah, which was Dutch Mantel. Yeah, Dutch Mantel. So, Razor Ramon with the 1-2-3 Kid defeated Jeff Jarrett by disqualification. He was with the Roadie, which was the Road Dogg, for the Intercontinental Championship. Jeff Jarrett still walks out as champion. The Undertaker defeats King Kong Bundy in his worst, out of the streak matches, his worst one. Terrible. Because he defeated him with a fucking clothesline. So, Undertaker defeats...
Worse than Giant Gonzalez?
Oh, yeah. Terrible. This is the worst, this is his worst WrestleMania match. Because, at least with Giant Gonzalez, there was some type of drama there a little bit with the chloroform and stuff. It was still terrible. But this is just a 6-man match, and Undertaker should beat him with... If I know that Undertaker probably could beat him with a chokeslam or a tombstone, but he could at least done old school on him to defeat him. You know what I mean? At least when your signature moves, he just did a clothesline, like a jumping clothesline. It was fucking retarded. Anyway, for the WWF Tag Team Championship, you have Owen Hart and Yokozuna defeating the Smoking Guns, Billy Gunn and Bart Gunn, by pinfall. So, new tag team champions. In an I Quit match, special guest Roddy Piper, special guest referee Roddy Piper. Bret Hart defeats Bob Backlund. Terrible fucking match. For the WWF Championship, Diesel with Pamela Anderson coming in as the champion defeats Shawn Michaels with Sid and Jenny McCarthy. So this was Diesel's year-long title reign here. And Shawn Michaels was the Royal Rumble winner too as well. So Lawrence Taylor with a bunch of NFL players, which I'm not gonna name, defeats Bam Bam Bigelow, we'll just say with the $1 million team. So, right. And special guest referee who decides to get a payday for his match, Pat Patterson. So,
yeah, good for him.
Yeah, good for him. Alrighty, we're moving on. We're moving on pretty well here. WrestleMania 12. This was in Los Angeles, California. It's Anaheim, but I'm just gonna call it Los Angeles. It's from the Head Pond of Anaheim. 18,853 fans in attendance. Buy rate 290,000, which is down from last year. Very mid WrestleMania overall. This only had 6 matches on the card. Only 6 matches on the card. So,
yeah, probably because of the main event.
Yeah, the main event, exactly. So, the opening match was a 6-man tag of the British Bulldog, Owen Hart, and Vader defeats Ahmed Johnson, Jake the Snake Roberts, and Yokozuna. Yokozuna was a babyface here. Mr. Fuji was there with Yokozuna, and Jim Cornette. This is Camp Cornette, man. This is Camp Cornette with British Bulldog, Owen Hart, and Vader. So, there you go. Now this I forgot. But had Yokozuna's team won, he would have received 5 minutes in the ring with Jim Cornette. So that I forgot about that stipulation. So, but they did win. So I guess that's why we don't remember it. Roddy Piper defeat Goldust in the Hollywood Backlot Brawl. Very infamous. Yeah, very infamous for sure. Stone Cold Steve Austin, very first WrestleMania with Ted DiBiase. I think he was still known as the Ringmaster maybe at this time, or I don't know if he's known as Stone Cold yet, but
yeah, that was when he was still the Ringmaster because he didn't come Stone Cold till
after.
Yeah, June. Ring of Honor. I was gonna say Ring of Honor. King of the Ring.
Yeah, King of the Ring. Yeah. Well, no, he was Stone Cold by that time, but whatever. I mean, that's nitpicking details there. But he defeats Savio Vega. The Ultimate Warrior defeats Triple H, Hunter S. Helmsley, with Sable. The Undertaker with Paul Bearer defeats Diesel in Diesel's last WrestleMania match before he hops on to WCW.
Probably Kevin Nash's, or one of Kevin Nash's better matches.
Yeah, for sure. And in your main event, 6-minute Iron Man match for the WWE Championship, a boyhood dream has come true for Shawn Michaels, who beats Bret the Hitman Hart in sudden death overtime to win the WWF Championship. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're exiting. We just went through the golden era. We just went through the new generation era. Let's get into some attitude here.
Oh yeah, attitude.
So just going through the first 12 WrestleManias, like anything that sticks out to you so far with the cards or with the talent or anything?
Kind of like you said, like it was kind of like a mid-year for Manias because like you're naming off like main events like Hogan and Andre and Hogan and Savage and blah blah blah, and then it gets to like Savage versus Ted DiBiase. It's like what? That's just I don't know, just kind of a bleh year of Manias in those first 12 years. So
yeah,
just an opinion.
I think personally, my personal favorite is 8. Right. I like 8 and like 10. Those are my personal favorites out of those for sure, and 3 for the significance of it. So. Mm-hmm. Anyway, moving on to WrestleMania 13 in Chicago, Rosemont Horizon, 18,197 fans. The buy rate for this one is 237,000. And what's the tagline for this one? You won't guess it because I didn't even know this. Heat.
Okay.
I guess that's why I had that fiery logo, but I just didn't know. I honestly didn't know the tagline was just Heat. So
well. Kind of off topic, and we'll get back to it. Like,
yeah,
do you remember that Jim Cornette story about how he was like sitting in like a TNA production meeting, and like Mike Tenay had to read off Vince Russo's like script for the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Like he told another story about it where like there was a big portion on the script where it just said in big bold letters "Heat."
Oh my god.
And like a representative from Spike TV is just there listening the whole time, like. But anyways, continue.
Gotcha. All right, here. So WrestleMania 13, like a lot of the names that we've been seeing, and a lot of names that I've been reading off here. That's definitely changing here now for sure. Going into the Attitude Era here, especially with this first match. Because you're gonna be like, who the fuck is this one team here? The Headbangers, Martian Thrasher defeats Doug Furnas and Phil LaFon.
Who in the fuck is that?
The Godwins and with Hillbilly Jim, and the new Blackjacks with Barry Windham and Bradshaw, pretty much. And this was a number 1 contenders match for the WWF Tag Team Championship. Second match on the card, the Rocky Maivia. I'm sorry, I'm not going to call him the Rock yet. That's next year. Rocky Maivia, who is the Intercontinental Champion, defeats the Sultan via pinfall. And the Sultan was with Bob Backlund and the Iron Sheik. Do you know who the Sultan is?
Fuck. I just saw something about, I think because he was talking about on Young Rock. the Sultan.
I'll
Anna, don't give away answers. Anna, don't give away answers. Anna, don't give away answers.
Okay.
I think it's Rikishi, right?
Yeah, it is Rikishi. Yes, Rikishi, baby. Oh my god, I got there was a random ass gnat in here. It's right in front of me. I hate it. All right, anyway.
And we got big ass flies in this house, so you're not alone.
It's Texas, so. Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley with China defeats Goldust with Marlena. Next match here, Owen Hart and the British Bulldog, who are the WWF Tag Team Champions, defeats Mankind and Vader, which ended in a double count out. Oh, it says defeated, but okay, yeah, that did end a double count. I don't know why it says it like that. But anyway, match 6 on the card, or I'm sorry, match 5 on the card. I'm sorry. A no disqualification submission match with Ken Shamrock as special guest referee. Possibly, if he says the greatest WrestleMania match of all time, I won't dispute it. Bret the Hitman Hart defeats Stone Cold Steve Austin via rep stoppage.
I mean, that has to be in everyone's top 5 Mania matches, because I don't want to say it's the first time it happened, but like one of the first times like a double swerve happened in a match where you had Bret, who was supposed to be the face, he ends up going heel, and Austin becomes a face. And we all were attracted to Austin's never say die attitude, and it's just that that epic picture of him covered in blood because he doesn't want to tap out. He passed out. So
right.
I mean, great fucking match. It's easily in my top 3 of WrestleMania matches. I just don't know where to play. I can't tell where to put it, either at 1 or 2.
Right.
Because we'll be getting to my possible 1 pretty soon, sometime down the line. But great fucking match, great moment, and that's what else can you say about that match?
It was great. So So I just put in the chat. That was the go home promo to WrestleMania. That was the go home promo to WrestleMania, where it was Sid versus Bret Hart. Half of the cage was up still, and Vince McMahon goes into the ring and he says, "Bret Hart, you must be frustrated." And all you hear is a dump, like a thump. And Bret Hart says, "Frustrated is a goddamn word for it. This is bullshit."
I remember that.
So that right there, that started the little turns of a heel turn right there for Bret Hart, and it solidified itself 6 days later at WrestleMania. Fucking great shit. Semi-main event, I guess you want to call it, the Chicago Street Fight. This show was built around this match as well because they were in Chicago. But Ahmed Johnson and the Legion of Doom defeated the Nation of Domination of Farouk, Crush, and Sario Vega.
Yeah.
And with Clarence Mason and D'Lo Brown at ringside. So there you go.
Nice.
And in your main event, no disqualification match for the WWF Championship, The Undertaker becomes the new WWF champion, defeating Psycho Sid with the famous ending where Taker's in the blue light, holding the title, eyes roll in the back of the head, like just that famous shot. The match sucked, but that shot is so fucking famous. So
wasn't the same when like Brett came out and was like shitting on Shawn Michaels, where like Shawn was on commentary and then Brett came out like, "You phony little faker! Take your little pussyfoot injury and go find your smile."
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, you talking about in the main event?
Yeah.
And
I think like Taker knocked Brett out and like threw him out of the ring or whatever. But yeah,
you know what I also loved, and going back to that Bret Hart promo with Vince McMahon, just like fucking Vince, and now this is like this is when the Vince McMahon character was coming into shape now. So because we're going to WrestleMania 14 and it's already like, damn it, he's home again. He was fucking Mr. McMahon, but in '97, like in that promo with Bret Hart and Mr. McMahon got back on commentary. He's like, So basically, Bret Hart, also Pat Patterson came down to the ring. He came out, and like, you guys, please, for the love of God, you don't even gotta watch the entire program. Just watch the part when Bret punches Pat Patterson, and this just goes like he has like his best friend, man. But he's like, he just punched Pat Patterson. That son of a bitch. I every time when I see it, I die laughing. Like, he's like, that son of a bitch. Oh, it's fucking amazing. All right, on to 14 here. 14, Boston, Massachusetts.
My
Bleach
first
Center.
My first WrestleMania.
Yeah, first WrestleMania for Drew here. 19,028 fans. The buy rate for this one, whew, 730,000 buys. Fantastic. Mike Tyson was the draw. The greatest pay-per-view attraction of all time. He was pretty damn close to that. At the time, yeah, that's fucking fact, yeah. This had 8 matches on the card. I'm just taking a swig of my liquid death here.
Yeah, I love those drinks.
Oh yeah, I'm drinking the sparkling water one. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So first match, tag team battle royal, LOD 2000, Hawk and Animal with Sunny. Last eliminating the Midnight Express of Bodacious Bart and Bombastic Bob. with Jim Cornette ringside. Oh Jesus!
I don't know why I remember those names.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's whatever. For the light heavyweight championship, very different here. Obviously, Taka Michinoku, who's still going. I want to say somewhat strong in New Japan today. He's part of Just Five Guys. Defeated Aguilera, which ended up becoming the future S.A. Rios. Triple H. With China defeats Owen Hart for the European Championship. Well, I mean, he was already champion, but he defeats him to retain. Mark Merrill and Sable defeats Goldust and Luna Vachon mixed tag team match. For the Intercontinental Championship, the champion, The Rock, WrestleMania, part of the nation with D'Lo Brown, Mark Henry, and Kama Mustafa, aka the Godfather. Defeats Ken Shamrock by disqualification. Cactus Jack and Chaser Charlie defeats the New Age Outlaws to become the new WWF Tag Team Champions. The Undertaker defeats Kane. And probably one of the best stories ever told in WWF. Yeah, match wasn't fantastic, but the story was just unreal. And in your main event, with Special Enforcer Mike Tyson for the WWF Championship, Stone Cold Steve Austin defeats Shawn Michaels. Really to put into the end of the New Generation era entirely, and the Austin era begun at WrestleMania 14, and the Attitude Era is now in full motion. WrestleMania 15 here, Philadelphia, First Union Center, 20,276 fans. Buy rate for this one, 800,000 fans. The tagline here, I remember this tagline here, and I was kind of wondering, like, this is not in New Orleans. Why is it spelled like this? The Raging Climax.
Okay.
I remember it though, so whatever. I don't know, because it says Raging. I was probably thinking about Cajun, and I don't know, whatever, the rhyming thing. But this WrestleMania had a total of 10 matches on the main card. First match, triple threat hardcore match for the hardcore title. Hardcore Holly defeats Al Snow and Billy Gunn to become the new WWF Hardcore Champion. The WWF Tag Team titles are on the line in a very short match of Owen Hart and Jeff Jarrett, the champions, defeats Test and D'Lo Brown with Ivory at ringside. 35-second match here. WrestleMania 15, 35 seconds. What do you think would be only 35 seconds at WrestleMania 15, if you remember?
Well, there was a match with Heenan that you said was like 30 seconds.
Yeah, but for WrestleMania 15, what match do you think would have been for 35 seconds?
Probably like a bullshit,
It was
throwaway
bullshit,
match.
right? Oh,
Yeah.
it was throwaway.
I mean, I don't know, like, because what'd you say it was? You said it was D'Lo Brown and Ivory against who?
Well, Owen Hart and Jeff Jarrett defeats D'Lo Brown and Test, and Ivory was at ringside for D'Lo Brown and Test.
And that shit was 30 seconds.
No. That was 3 minutes and 58 seconds. I was saying, what match do you think will be for 35 seconds?
What match? Oh shit! I need to really. Was it? Ah, fuck. And I just lost.
It's an infamous match. Infamous gimmick.
Was it with women or men?
Men.
Was it Pete Rose?
No. So it was with a celebrity though. So I'll just say, Butterbean
Oh, okay.
knocks out Bart Gunn in the Brawl for All match. So
Okay. All right. There you go.
yeah, it was pretty. And the funny thing is, Bart Gunn was beating the shit out of everybody too. And he gets in the ring with a Roboxer, and he just gets fucking pummeled.
Which apparently buried him.
And well, definitely, yeah, it ended his fucking career.
Well, no,
It wasn't seem much.
like him winning is what got him buried because apparently, like, I think like
He started knocking out people for real. Yeah.
well, yeah, because like,
Dr. Death.
Jim Ross wanted Dr. Death to win because I was his boy, but then Bart beat him, and that pissed off Jim. And I mean, apparently it all started because Vince Russo didn't like JBL and he wanted to see JBL get knocked out.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, like nobody got over in that through that whole tournament. I mean, I guess technically JBL, but that was like later on down the line. That had nothing to do with the tournament. But yeah.
Anyway, well, 4 corners elimination match for the WWF Intercontinental Championship. Road Dogg comes in as champion, walks out as champion, defeats Goldust, Ken Shamrock, and Val Venus. Singles match, Kane defeats the Undertaker. Kane defeats Triple H by disqualification. WWF Women's Championship, Sable defeats Tori. For the European Championship, very, very good match. It didn't have a lot of time, but very good match. Shane McMahon with Test defeats X-Pac.
I remember.
Hell in a Cell match. One of the worst Hell in a Cell matches ever.
Oh, boy.
The Undertaker defeats the Big Boss Man. The Big Boss Man being hung from the fucking cell. At the time, I thought he was really getting fucking hung. By the way, he was fucking selling that shit. And in your main event, Stone Cold Steve Austin defeats The Rock to become the new WWF champion, with the Big Show as a special guest referee, which kind of that got fucked over, and yeah. So anyway.
That was when Austin wore a shirt during the match?
Yeah, because he was going through a divorce at the time, and he forgot his vest.
Right. All right, but yeah.
WrestleMania 16, aka 2000. Anaheim, California. WrestleMania 12, which was 4 years apart from this one. And they were in Los Angeles, and now they're in Los Angeles again. So Los Angeles was being used very much at the time. For Anaheim, California, Arrowhead Pond, and 19,776. The buy rate was a high buy rate too, even though this WrestleMania is very low tier.
Mm-hmm.
824,000 buys. You want to know what the tagline is for this one?
A McMahon in every corner.
There you go. Yeah.
with that generic rap song, California, baby.
California. Oh god, man, it's terrible. Anyway, So 9 matches on the card here. First match was a tag team match here. The Godfather and D'Lo Brown with the Ho Train And guess who was also with the Godfather D'Lo Brown? Who came out to the ring with them? I don't know if you remember that or not.
Was it Ice-T?
It was Ice-T. Ice-T,
Yeah,
yes, sir.
I had that album.
Yeah, there you go. And the Big Boss Man and the versus the Big Boss Man and Bull Buchanan, who did win the match, was the Big Boss Man, Bull Buchanan. Hardcore Holly won the WWF Hardcore Championship Battle Royal, defeating Crash Holly. Says defeating Crash Holly, so Hardcore Holly became Hardcore Champion. Tag team match. TNA with Trish Stratus, her first WrestleMania, which is crazy because 23 years later she's going to be in WrestleMania this weekend. So that's just fucking crazy that we're reading this right now. But TNA defeated Head Cheese, Al Snow and Steve Blackman, with Master Chester Cheeserton.
Hey, that was I like that tag team. They were entertaining.
Yeah, they're entertaining for sure. I will say this next match is one of the most, I think is one of the most important matches in wrestling history. Because it set the style for what we see today. And I would say their No Mercy match in 1999, I will forever love that ladder match. But this triangle ladder match of Edge and Christian, the Dudley Boys, and the Hardy Boys for the WWE Tag Team Championship, Edge and Christian wins, as they always did. They always fucking won WrestleMania.
Why do you think that was? Because like a lot of these like big TLC matches and ladder matches, Edge and Christian always came on top, and like I don't know, you would have thought that they would have given the Hardys something. But
I'm not sure. The Dudley Boys did come in as champions at the time here. If I can kind of look, we're in 2000, but was that match at the Royal Rumble, that tag team tables match, was that for the tag team titles?
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. Because the New Age Outlaws was champions at that time. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, your question is as good as mine with that one. So,
it's not. Again, it's not. It's kind of like a nothing burger of a question, but it's just like I don't know. Just growing up, I love the Hardys, and like it always pissed me off whenever Edge and Christian always win. So I don't know.
I think it's possible like the babyface, obviously like the heels chasing the babyfaces.
Right.
This WrestleMania though, like if you look at it, a lot of fucking heels won, including the main event. So.
Yeah,
but
that's why it's one of my least favorite, because it's just like none of my favorites won. So,
yeah, getcha. Next match here, Terry Rollins defeats the Cat. With Val, the Cat was a cat fight. Val Venis was special guest referee because, of course, he was. 6-person intergender tag team match of China and Too Cool defeats the Radicals. So this was the very first WrestleMania for Eddie Guerrero.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Very first WrestleMania for Eddie. So.
Question: how long was the Cat and Terry's match?
2 minutes and 24 seconds.
I was done in 90 seconds. Hello.
Oh wow!
Hello.
Right. I was done in 2 seconds.
Hello. But
I didn't touch myself.
I didn't even touch myself, and I already came. So much semen.
Oh,
but go ahead, continue.
2 fall triple threat match for the WWF Intercontinental and European Championships. First of all, very unique match. I wish we see more matches like this, where there's a champion and a champion with a challenger and 2 falls for 1 title. But whatever. Whatever. But anyway, Chris Benoit defeats Chris Jericho in the first pinfall. So Kurt Angle, who was the Eurocontinental champion at the time, his title there, and Chris Jericho defeats Chris Benoit, and Kurt Angle lost his European title to Chris Jericho. So Kurt Angle, who didn't get pinned, lost both titles. So second to last match here, I guess you want to call it semi-main event, whatever, but it's Kane and Rikishi with Paul Bear defeats D-Generation X of X-Pac and the Road Dogg with Tori. This was the heel version of DX at the time. So,
Oh yeah.
and in your main event, for the 4-way elimination match for the WWF Championship, 38 minutes.
Because I need all the time for me. And my nose has a second entrance.
A McMahon in every corner. The Rock with Mr. McMahon, Mick Foley with Linda McMahon, Big Show with Shane McMahon, and the champion Triple H, who comes in and defeats all three of these guys in this match with Stephanie McMahon Helmsley to retain the WWF Championship. WrestleMania 16.
Whack.
17, baby! Greatest WrestleMania of all time, in my opinion. Just saying. This WrestleMania had over 1 million buys. Over 1 million buys. Houston, Texas. Astrodome. 67,925 fans. Tagline. Houston, we have a problem. Chicka, 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 chicka. You must be special. Oh, man. What a fucking card this is. Chris Jericho defeats William Regal to retain the Intercontinental Championship. Taz and the APA defeated the Right to Censor. A 6-man tag team match. Kane defeats Raven and the Big Show to become the new Hardcore Champion.
I remember that.
Raven was the champion coming in. Eddie Guerrero defeated Tess to become the new European Champion. Kurt Angle defeated Chris Benoit. China defeated Ivory to become the new Women's Champion. Everyone knows that storyline with China like being paralyzed, faking paralyzation, whatever. Shane McMahon with Linda, Zombie Linda, defeats Vince McMahon. Street fight. Mick Foley was special guest referee.
Remember that?
Edge and Christian defeats the Hardy Boys and the champions, the WWE Tag Team Champions, the Dudley Boys, in a TLC match for the WWE Championship TLC 2. The Iron Sheik wins the gimmick battle royal. Last eliminated Hillbilly Jim. That gimmick battle royal bite. So the interest is like people's where about the match. The interest is Bobby Heenan and Mean Gene on commentary. That's all I cared about. That was fucking great. So suck my dick. The streak continues at WrestleMania 17 here. The Undertaker, the American Badass Undertaker, defeats Triple H. And Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Rock, defeats The Rock to become the new WWF Champion, and a no disqualification match for the WWF Championship. And this is where Stone Cold turns heel. This man helps out Stone Cold, and he sold his soul to the devil. And possibly one of the greatest WrestleMania main events of all time. It's up there for sure.
Possibly the end of an era.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. This was the end of the Attitude Era right here, because do you remember the Go Home show for Raw? The Go Home show was. Oh
wait,
yeah.
No, I'm getting confused with something else.
So the Go Home show was Vince buying WCW and Shane showing up on WCW.
Yeah. Okay.
The great, like, I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me. It can be 50 years in the future. I won't ever think there will be a greater Go Home show for WrestleMania. You buy your competition?
I now own WCW.
It doesn't get no better than that. It doesn't get no better than that.
No, sir.
Alrighty. So we're leaving the Attitude Era. If you had to pick a WrestleMania out of that one that you like the best, it's probably 17, right? Like, who are we kidding, right?
I mean, come on. Yeah, 17, man. 17, greatest WrestleMania of all time, bar none.
There you go. All right. And we're going from a great WrestleMania to I really like 18 as well. We're about to get into a string of really good shows here. So, WrestleMania 18, Toronto, Canada, Sky Dome. Going back to the Sky Dome after 12 years. 68,237 in attendance, 860,000 buys. The taglines were Icon versus Icon, the one and only, and the absolute best ever. I just know Icon versus Icon, so I don't remember those other ones. But I guess this is I don't necessarily like to think this is Ruthless Aggression era as of yet. I really think that will be tuned out like later in the year. So this is like in between Attitude and Ruthless Aggression, but it's not an era. But I guess you want to call if this is technically the last Attitude era of WrestleMania. So.
It's like it's pretty much the last Attitude era WrestleMania and borderline, going into pretty much the next night on Raw. Now, I don't mean to skip ahead, but like the very next night on Raw, fucking Brock Lesnar shows up.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, so it's, you know what I mean? So we're good. We're going to start, we're going to start seeing some, like probably not for this WrestleMania, definitely next year's WrestleMania, we're going to see some new names for sure. So, but, 11 match card here. Rob Van Dam defeats, William Regal for the Intercontinental Championship. Diamond Dallas Page retains the European Championship as he defeats Christian. Maven comes in as champion, leaves as champion. Well, for now, but Christian was trying to win a title all night long during Mania. But officially on the card, Maven defeats Goldust. Wait, what? It says hardcore match for WWE title. It says Raven. Oh, okay. It says Raven versus Goldust. Okay, yeah, that's right. It says ended when Spike Dudley. Oh yeah, when Spike Dudley pinned Raven. So Spike Dudley won. Okay, that confused the fuck out of me how they wrote this here. That's right. Spike Dudley did walk out of that match champion. So, Kurt Angle defeated Kane. The Undertaker defeated Ric Flair in a no disqualification match. That was a fantastic match.
I remember.
I don't think that one gets enough love nowadays. In a I guess the winner of this match wins a shampoo commercial. Edge defeats Booker T.
I remember. I do remember that. It's all coming back. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh my god, man. Stone Cold Steve Austin defeats Scott Hall with Kevin Nash.
Yeah.
For the WWF Tag Team Championship in a 4 quarters elimination match, the APA versus the Dudleys with Stacy Keibler, by the way, versus the Hardy Boys. They get defeated by a new team, Billy and Chuck. You look so good to me. The Rock defeats Hulk Hogan in one of the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time. One of the greatest spectacles, I will say. Probably not pure wrestling matches, but definitely one of the greatest spectacles ever. 100%.
We're never going to get that again.
Yeah, 100%. Closest one was Rock and Cena, 28. So
yeah.
Jazz, Mama Jazz. I saw her not long ago, and I call her Mama Jazz because I see her off and on. Very very cool lady. She lives in San Antonio. She has her wrestling promotion with Roddy Mack here in San Antonio. But she came in as champion. She left as champion. She defeats Lita and Trish Stratus for a triple threat match for the WWF Women's Championship. And in your main event, Triple H defeats Chris Jericho to become the new WWF Undisputed Champion. All right, so we're officially now leaving the Attitude Era. Now we're officially in the Ruthless Aggression Era. Seattle, Washington, Safeco Field. One of my favorite WrestleManias to look at on TV. Aesthetically, I love 19. The stadium, just how it had that that bluish, that grayish bluish sky where it seemed like it got dark, but it never really got dark until like the main event. You know what I mean?
I loved it.
You know what I mean? Like it just loved it. Tagline for this one: "Dare to Dream." Don't remember that, but 54,097 fans in Safeco, and buy rate for this one. Ooh man, you can tell that WWE now is coming off of the Attitude Era, and the buy rate wasn't good. 60,000 506,000 in comparison to what they were getting past years. So, first match here, Matt Hardy, version 1, with Shannon Moore, defeats Rey Mysterio to retain the Cruiserweight Championship. The Undertaker, with Nathan Jones, defeats...
Well, didn't he get, like, knocked out or something? Or they attacked him in the back?
Yeah, but remember he came out and did, like, the spin kick and shit?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's retarded, but
anyway. Did you ever hear that story that Paul London told about Nathan Jones?
I don't remember. Yeah, if you want to bring it up.
I don't mean to go off topic, guys. This is kind of what we do.
No. What's all about? It's WrestleMania week, man. Like, let's go, man.
He told a story where like he was hanging out with Kenny Bolin because like him and Kenny Bolin are pretty good friends, and like when he, was in OVW for a cup of coffee, and then he went to the main roster. Like he said he would still hang out with Kenny, go to his house and like chill. And he said Nathan Jones came over one day, and that Paul just randomly took a nap. And he woke up, and Nathan was, like, watching TV. And he just randomly goes, I killed a man in prison once. He killed a cat. He had it coming. And then Paul just goes, all right, I'm leaving.
Oh, my God.
So Nathan killed a guy that killed a cat, so good for him. But continue.
Oh, my God. Well, and this is definitely off topic, but, I have to mention this. Because fuck them. That's why. Dallas Mavericks gonna miss the fucking playoffs.
Good.
They're gonna miss the playoffs, and I hope Fluka. I don't want to hear anything about Fluka being a top NBA player again in my life.
Wow,
Ever.
You really don't like him, do you?
I don't like him.
Is care to elaborate?
Well, he plays for the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, fair enough. Well, no Texas teams are making the playoffs, apparently.
Well, I mean, whatever.
And now it's being talked about that the Spurs might get the third draft pick.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have a top. We're gonna have a bottom three records in NBA. So the chances us getting a top draft pick is very, very likely. Hopefully we get, 2. So,
but continue.
So just kind of real quick, as well. Before we get into to the rest of these cards here, take a small little time out here. Look look what I put in the chat. You're gonna love this.
What is that? Oh, Tony. Okay.
Did you? I don't know if you heard what he said, but
I just clicked play.
Oh my God!
Oh, Tony. You've just opened the floodgates for so many memes to be made about you. Damn it, dog, damn it.
Oh, man. Yeah, it makes me want to watch the show now. Do that. All right.
It premiered right after Dynamite tonight, so go watch it, people.
Yeah. So, going back to May 19 here. Yeah, so The Undertaker defeated the Big Show and A-Train. For the WWE Women's Championship, Victoria, the champion, coming in versus Jazz versus Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus is your new Women's Champion. WWE Tag Team Championship, Team Angle, Charlie Austin, Shelton Benjamin, who we'll talk about WrestleMania a little bit here, and kind of give you my opinion on the Tag Team Championship match. But yeah, they defeat Chris Benoit and Rhino and the Los Guerreros. Shawn Michaels defeats Chris Jericho in a WrestleMania Classic for the World Heavyweight Championship. The champion Triple H with Ric Flair defeats the boy Booker T.
Oh God!
Oh God, man! Street Fight. Hulk Hogan defeats Mr. McMahon. And The Rock defeats Stone Cold Steve Austin, and in your main event, the Brock Lesnar defeats Kurt Angle to become the new WWE Championship.
Another classic.
Another classic. Another broken neck. You know.
Yep.
Alrighty. WrestleMania 20. New York. 2004. 20,000 attendance. Madison Square Garden. Very good buy rate for this one. This one was over 1 million. 1,020,000 buy rate. Where it all begins, again, is the tagline here. Your opener for WrestleMania 20 here was John Cena. John Cena. And the funny thing is, he's opening WrestleMania. He's opening. I just had an epiphany. I'll save that. I'll save that for when we talk about WrestleMania. I just had an epiphany.
All right.
John Cena defeats the Big Show for the United States Championship. Rob Van Dam and Booker T, the champions, come in. They defeat Garrison Cade, Mark Jindrak, the Dudley Boys, and La Resistance. A fatal 4-way match for the Tag Team Championship. Christian defeats Chris Jericho. The whole storyline with Trish Stratus and Trish turning heel. Evolution. Randy Orton, Batista, and Ric Flair defeats the Rock and Sock Connection in a handicap match. Tori Wilson and Sable defeats Miss Jackie and Stacy Keibler in a Playboy evening gown match. Chavo Guerrero defeats Akio, Billy Kidman, Funaki, Jamie Noble, Nunzio, Rey Mysterio, Shamor, Tajiri, and the Ultimo Dragon. Cruiserweight Open for the Cruiserweight Championship. Goldberg defeats Brock Lesnar. Fuck off. Stone Cold Austin. Stone Cold was the special guest referee. Too Cool of Rikishi and Sky Too High defeats the World Greatest Tag Team, Basham Brothers, and the APA to retain the WWE Tag Team Championship. Victoria defeats Molly Holly in a hair versus title match at for the WWE Women's Championship. For the WWE Championship, Eddie Guerrero defeats Kurt Angle. Singles match. Your semi-main event, co-main event, I guess if you want to call it. The Undertaker defeats Kane. And a triple threat match for the World Heavyweight Championship. The champion Triple H and Shawn Michaels. They both lose to Vacant. Vacant wins. Vacant wins and becomes the new World Heavyweight Champion. I killed my family. Okay, I'll stop. Oh man!
But Justin, he's a great wrestler.
I mean, he was. You know. Anyway,
That goddamn Vacant.
I know, goddamn Vacant. All right, so we're in the thick of the Ruthless Aggression era, the height of the Ruthless Aggression era. WrestleMania 21, Los Angeles, California, Staples Center, 20,193 fans, and buy rate for this one was 1,090,000 fans. WrestleMania goes Hollywood, which is sounds familiar. Same tagline as this year's. Match on the card here. Booker T was in the dark match, winning the 30-man interpromotional battle royal. But main matches on the card here. 8 matches here. Rey Mysterio defeats Eddie Guerrero here in another great WrestleMania opener classic. Edge defeats Chris Jericho, Shelton Benjamin, Chris Benoit, Vacant. I should have said Vacant again. He came back alive. I don't know what happened. Christian and Kane to win the very first ever Money in the Bank ladder match. Very first ever Money in the Bank ladder match it's almost been 20 years since that gimmick's been around. I can't believe it. The Undertaker defeats Randy Orton, and this is where the streak became a thing here. With the Undertaker defeating Randy Orton here. Trish Stratus defeats Christy Hemme to retain the Women's Championship. Kurt Angle defeats Shawn Michaels by submission in another WrestleMania Classic. Akebono defeats the Big Show. John Cena is your new WWE champion as he defeats JBL. And in your main event, Triple H, walks in as the World Heavyweight Champion. He will not walk out because the new kid on the block, Batista, is your new World Heavyweight Champion. Just kind of, give our thoughts there real quick. Between 18 and 21, is there one in particular that stands out to you as your favorite Mania, or anything that stands out to you between those Manias?
19, between all those, 19 is my favorite.
Yeah. I'd say so too.
I mean, what stands out is just like the new crop of talent that, that just dramatically, took over the scene, because before it was just Austin Rock, Taker, Triple H, and then over the years it blossomed into, Kurt Angle being featured more. Not that he was featured less, but he was featured a lot more. And
that's a main event talent, yeah.
Yeah, Brock, of course. Brock, was only in the company for like 4 months and he became champion. And then he's main eventing, SummerSlam, Mania, what is it, Cena. Let me ask you something. So for WrestleMania 21, do you think Cena should have been the main event and not Batista?
No. That was the hardest. That Batista Triple H, that was the hottest storyline going. One of the best storylines that the company's ever done. Because, in hindsight, that's easy to say. But at the time, I'll put it to you this way. Which storyline do you remember more?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, I mean, because JBL and Cena kind of had a storyline. Teddy Long told Cena, if you and JBL get physical, I'm gonna fire you, or I'm gonna end the match, or I don't know. Is that something like so? That was their storyline, but with Batista and Triple H, that that took almost a year to do. That started in
it's like I'm not trying to compare the two, I should say. It's like a Bloodline light storyline.
Right, because it started back in October or November of 04.
Yeah, I would say but I would say it would even start probably a little bit before that, because this all started with Randy Orton winning the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam, and with Triple H on the next Iron Raw doing the thumbs up and the thumbs down. That came circled when Batista, with the contract signing, he did the thumbs up, thumbs down thing too. So, yeah. To me. Also, go ahead.
I'm sorry, but I kind of remember the Batista thing kind of started when I think it was the summer. Was it the Survivor Series? I was gonna say the plot. I guess the stipulation was that the winning team could run Raw for the next few weeks or something like that. And Batista was talking to Triple H, and he was no one's gonna beat me for my title, and then he leaves the title behind, and Batista just looks at it huh. So I guess that's kind of how it somewhat started.
Yeah. I mean, there's that too, and it obviously it kind of it really went into through New Year's Revolution as well, with the Elimination Chamber, where Batista was getting pinned, and Triple H could have broke it up, but he didn't, because he didn't want to face Batista. So, so.
Well, I mean, the match with Batista and Triple H wasn't bad. It was, pretty decent. I think of all the, because there was after that they went through 3 straight matches. One at Backlash, one at Hell in a Cell. Right. I thought the Mania match was, a lot better. The Backlash match was, it was what it was. The Hell in a Cell match was okay. But what stands out is just the new crop of talent that wanted to carry the company, more so Cena, for over the next decade. So,
yeah. All right, here. So, Ryan, think of things of the Ruthless Aggression. We're continuing on here. 22 WrestleMania 22. There is big time. The tagline here, back in Chicago again. 17,155 fans in attendance, 975,000 buy rate. This is where some of these WrestleManias, well, with exception of next year. Next year's buy rate goes up tremendously, but this is where goes down. You see a steady decline here of WrestleMania buy rates here. But anyway, first match here on the card: Big Show and Kane, the tag team champions, defeats Carlito and Chris Masters. The second ever Money in the Bank ladder match. This is where Rob Van Dam wins the Money in the Bank here. Also in the match, Bobby Lashley, Finlay, Matt Hardy, Ric Flair, who does that ridiculous spot. People thought he was dead. It was like, ah!
Oh my baby!
Just selling that shit. And Shelton Benjamin. So, for the United States Championship, JBL defeats Vacant. Hardcore match. Blood feud. Edge defeats Mick Foley. The Boogeyman defeats Booker T and Queen Charmel. Mickie James defeats Trish Stratus. One of the greatest women's storylines ever to become the new women's champion. The Undertaker defeats Mark Henry in a casket match. Shawn Michaels defeats Mr. McMahon in a no-holds-barred match.
Great. Loved it.
Yeah. But apparently God was on Shawn Michaels' side that match. Rey Mysterio did for Eddie. Becomes the new Worldwide Champion in a triple threat match after defeating Kurt Angle and Randy Orton.
I remember that crowd was like very pro Angle.
Yeah. I mean, it was Chicago, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Tori Wilson defeats Candice Michelle in a Playboy pillow fight. And speaking of pro somebody, they were not pro Cena in this match here. They were definitely pro Triple H.
Oh, no.
John Cena defeats Triple H by submission to retain the WWE Championship to end WrestleMania 22.
And quick fact, during Cena's I guess it was like Untouchables or Goodfellas, or I guess it was Untouchables.
Yeah, Untouchables. Yeah,
his Untouchables entrance, a young CM Punk was one of Cena's, I guess, thugs, if you want to call it that. So
yeah.
So
going back to WrestleMania 6, Rhythm and Blues, which was Honky Tonk Man and Greg Valentine. Guess who drove them to the ring in the pink Cadillac?
DDP.
There you go. Fucking DDP, baby. It's fucking amazing. All right, we're moving on to WrestleMania 23 here. I believe at the time this was the highest buy rate of all time, which was 1,200,000 buyers. All grown up is the tagline here. In Detroit, Michigan, Ford Field, which is actually going to be the site of this year's SummerSlam. 80,103 fans allegedly in attendance here. First match on the card, Money in the Bank ladder match. Mr. Kennedy defeats CM Punk, Randy Orton, Finlay, Matt Hardy, King Booker, Jeff Hardy, and Edge to win Money in the Bank. The Great Khali defeats Kane. His WrestleMania classic WrestleMania matches begin here.
Oh yeah.
Vacant defeats MVP for the United States Championship.
And that would be the last WrestleMania for Vacant.
Thank God. Oh man, his head was kind of fried here a little bit. You know what I mean? But
like you know what else is fried?
Oh Jesus, here we go.
Vacant's flesh in hell.
Yeah, all right. I can deal with that. I'm good with that.
All right, continue.
All right. So for the World Heavyweight Championship, a very underrated title match. The Undertaker defeats Batista. 8-man tag match. Really the only. I mean, yeah, you had 24, but to me, this is really the real ECW match that's ever been on a, WrestleMania. The Originals, Rob Van Dam, and you know what pisses me off about this match? I'm gonna read this here, but I'm gonna tell you what really pisses me off about this match here. The ECW Originals of Rob Van Dam, Tommy Dreamer, Sabu, and the Sandman defeats the New Breed of Elijah Burke, Matt Stryker, Kevin Thorne with Ariel, and Marcus Corvon, the alpha male, Monty Brown.
You're going
But what
down,
really,
down. Go ahead.
you know what really pisses me off about this match?
Huh.
I think maybe like a week or 2 weeks later, they had a fucking real ECW match on ECW that was fucking amazing. And I don't know if you remember that, but like they had a real Extreme Rules match on ECW that was fucking amazing. And I was kind of wondering, like, how come they couldn't just give them that here? But whatever, fuck it. Hair versus hair match. Stone Cold Steve Austin, special guest referee. Bobby Lashley defeats Umaga. Mr. McMahon gets his head shaved by former president of the United States.
God. And WWE Hall of Famer.
WWE Hall of Famer. Fuck me, Jelly with a chainsaw. Look, I don't know why people don't like me. I'm a nice guy. Like, really, I'm a nice guy when you get to know me.
It's fake news.
Oh, my God.
I didn't.
Melina.
I never called any woman a fat pig.
Oh, my God.
Continue.
All right, continue here. For the Women's Championship, a Lumberjill match, Melina defeats Ashley. And in your main event, underrated WrestleMania main event, John Cena defeats Shawn Michaels.
I mean, how would a Shawn Michaels match be underrated?
I don't think a lot of people talk about that match. So that's why I believe it's underrated.
I mean, I think people talk more about their 60-minute match that they had on Raw.
Well, yeah, absolutely, for sure.
I mean, I guess you're kind of right when you're thinking about like great WrestleMania main events. Just this somehow manages to kind of slide under the radar, which is weird because it's fucking Shawn Michaels and John Cena.
And the funny thing is that Shawn, like, were they both tag team champions coming in? I know Shawn Michaels was, but was it Cena double champion too?
I believe so.
So were they? They were tag team, whatever. But
I think the very next night on Raw, they like dropped them.
Weird. WrestleMania 24. Yeah. WrestleMania 24. We're coming to the end. I guess you could say this is the last Ruthless Aggression WrestleMania before we get into the PG era. Mm-hmm. WrestleMania 24, Orlando, Florida Citrus Bowl. 74,635 fans, a million buy rate. This is the biggest WrestleMania under the sun, is the tagline. And your opening match, scheduled for one fall, JBL defeats Finley in a Belfast brawl. And Hornswoggle got a fucking trash can lid thrown at him. Money in Bank ladder match, CM Punk defeats Shelton Benjamin, Chris Jericho, Carlito, MVP, Mr. Candy, and John Morrison. Batista defeats Umaga in a battle for brand supremacy singles match. Singles match for the ECW championship. Fucking disgraceful. 11-second match. Kane defeats Chavo Guerrero and becomes the new ECW champion.
Well, didn't Chavo get like punished because he was at a TNA show?
Whatever. I mean, but still, it's still disgraceful. Fuck it. But no, I believe you are correct on that. So I lost my train of thought here. Oh yes, career-threatening match. Shawn Michaels defeats Ric Flair. Leave the memories alone.
Don't ever change.
I got so annoyed by that song. Oh my god, I got so annoyed by that song. But anyway, it led to one of the greatest Raw after WrestleMania moments. So, Beth Phoenix and Melina defeats Maria and Ashley in a Playboy Bunny Mania Lumberjill match. Jesus Christ, man! I'm glad it ended here with these Playboy matches. Randy Orton come in as WWE champion, defeats Triple H and John Cena. Your co-main event, no disqualification match, the greatest celebrity match up until this point. Floyd Money Mayweather defeats the Big Show by knockout.
Remember that?
And in your main event, another WrestleMania classic main event, The Undertaker defeats Edge for the World Heavyweight Championship. And a lot of people thought at the time that the streak was ending there. But no, it didn't happen. So, alrighty, we got we're almost there. We're almost to where we need to be. So let's keep rolling here. WrestleMania 25, in my opinion, one of the worst WrestleManias of all time. I know you like this WrestleMania here.
I mean, I just like one match, but go ahead.
Okay, well, you like one match, but I think it's one of the worst WrestleManias of all time, with the exception of one match. Houston, Texas, Reliant Stadium, that shitty stadium that the fucking Texas play in. 72,744 fans. 960,000 buy rate, good buy rate. And to me, this WrestleMania on paper looked to me to be one of the best WrestleManias of all time, but it just didn't pan out as that. The 25th anniversary of WrestleMania was the tagline here. And going into the first match here, well, let me just do this real quick. The dark match. The Colognes defeats John Morrison and the Miz. This was a unification match for the World Tag Team Championships, which ended up giving us the penny belts, which basically gave us the design today. So I figured I want to mention that. That was the dark match. Money in the Bank ladder match here, second year in a row. CM Punk wins. He defeats Christian, Finlay, Kane, Kofi Kingston, Mark Henry, MVP, and Shelton Benjamin. Shelton Benjamin, I don't know how he's walking today after that fucking bump he took. Like, fucking Christ. No one caught him. Like, what? Jesus Christ. I mean, whatever. I thought that was a pretty okay ladder match, but Santina Marella. Jesus Christ. I'm skipping. Miss WrestleMania Battle Royal. Santina Marella, just fuck off. Chris Jericho defeats Jamie Snuka, Ricky Steamboat, and Roddy Piper in a handicap elimination match. Ric Flair ringside. Mickey Rourke comes in, punches out Chris Jericho, which led to Chris Jericho versus Ricky Steamboat the next month at Backlash, which is, to me, it wasn't like a 5-star match or even a 4-star match, but that's always going to be a very memorable match for me. Yeah, very good. It's gonna be a very good match due to the performance of Ricky Steamboat at his age at that time. So
yeah, I remember that Mania. Me and a friend were talking about it. We were like, yeah, like these. I don't even know how old he is at this point. I imagine like 50 something, but damn, that dude can go. Like he can still go. And then the match of Jericho at the next pay-per-view. I'm like, man, it's still not a great match. Not a match I'm going to say or I'm going to remember. Well, we're obviously remembering it now, but it's still a good match.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Very upset by his next match here. I wish it could have been more, but Matt Hardy defeats Jeff Hardy in an Extreme Rules match. One thing I will say, the final spot with the twist of fate with Hardy's head in the chair, brutal. Ooh. Fucking brutal. That like, I don't think we've seen that. I don't think we've seen that spot since then.
And I hope we never do.
So, unless Jeff Hardy's doing it.
I mean, I don't even want to see Jeff Hardy doing it. But
I know. I'm just kidding.
I know.
Intercontinental Championship match: Rey Mysterio defeats JBL in the quickest. I think that was the quickest match for a title in WrestleMania history.
I just remember what Jim Ross said, because like Ray, every WrestleMania he'll like come out and like wear a different mask of like comic book characters. This year, that year he came out as Heath Ledger's Joker, and I forget who said it. I think it was like, because Jim Ross was doing like SmackDown commentary that year, right?
Yeah, he was on SmackDown by that time. Yeah,
I forgot who was like next. I don't know if it was like Mick Foley or something, but like someone said like. The other announcer said, like, would you equate Rey Mysterio's like career to Heath Ledger? And then Jim Ross goes, well, no, because Rey's career is alive and well.
Oh, Jesus.
And I just remember everybody going, oh. And then Jim Ross was like, "Yeah, it's live TV, folks. I'm sorry." But go ahead.
Damn it!
Leave the memories alone.
All right. So yeah, Rey Mysterio defeats JBL, and perhaps and not mine. I thought the next year was better in my opinion, but if you think this match is the greatest WrestleMania match of all time, or one of the greatest wrestling matches of all time, I don't blame you. The Undertaker defeats Shawn Michaels in a 30-minute fucking classic. Amazing match. John Cena defeated the Big Show and Edge to become the World Heavyweight Champion. Edge came into WrestleMania as champion here with the double AA, pretty much. And in your main event, Jesus Christ, man. A long, boring-ass main event.
Yep.
Triple H defeats Randy Orton. First of all, let me say this here. Randy Orton should have won this match.
Mm-hmm.
Period. He should have won this match, period. But whatever.
But Hunter needed to main event the show.
Yeah, he main evented. Didn't mean he had to win it. You know, so.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Taker and Shawn should have main evented. That's just plain simple, but I digress.
No, they should have main evented. Because that was the hottest feud going into Mania. I just think that Orton should have won that, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. But anyway, WrestleMania 26. This WrestleMania here, I will say, I love this WrestleMania 26. I don't know why, but I really love this WrestleMania. Glendale, Arizona, University of Phoenix Stadium, 72,219 fans, 885,000 buys. The tagline here, never heard of it. Get all fired up. All right.
Okay.
You can tell this is just smack dab in the middle of the PG era. Just fuck off. Yoshitatsu won the Battle Royal in the pre-show. Your opening contest scheduled for one fall. Show Miz defeats John Morrison and R-Truth for the Tag Team Championship. Mm-hmm. Well, they retain, rather. Randy Orton defeats Cody Rhodes and Ted DiBiase Jr. in the I was gonna call him Priceless. Oh my god. That is not that is
Legacy.
Not their name. Legacy, yes. And the Legacy powers explode. Money in Big Ladder match. Jack Swagger defeats Christian, Dolph Ziggler, Drew McIntyre, Evan Bourne, Kane, Kofi Kingston, Matt Hardy, MVP, and Shelton Benjamin.
The most undeserving fucking Money in the Bank winner of all time.
Debatable. Debatable.
I mean, just like at that time, why did he have to win? Because he wasn't doing anything. That was more of a clear case of like they wanted him to get over by having him win rather than having him win because it was over. Yeah.
He cashed in I think that week or the next week.
Yeah, I think he cashed in on
SmackDown.
Like SmackDown, yeah.
Cashed in on Jericho, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Triple H defeats Sheamus. Sheamus first WrestleMania. He gets jobbed out by the game.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
You know what? When I first saw Triple H came out, because I remember I watched his WrestleMania at Buffalo Wild Wings. The Buffalo Wild Wings is off of 151.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched his WrestleMania, and I was like, and I said to myself, Triple H is wrestling when the sun is still out. I found that funny. Like I thought he would at least want to be like second to last or something like that.
I mean, he was probably interning for Vince.
Yeah, there you go. Rey Mysterio defeats CM Punk. Had Mysterio lost, he would have had to join the Straight Edge Society. Bret Hart defeats Mr. McMahon, and I actually think that this match here is a bottom 3 WrestleMania match of all time. It is terrible.
Well, I mean, it was a spectacle. Essentially,
that doesn't mean it was a good match. It was terrible.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but yeah. Now, one thing about this match, real quick, and we'll continue on here. We'll go through this quickly. But I want Vince McMahon not to tap out. Like, this is how I would have ended it. I want Bret Hart, put Vince McMahon in the sharpshooter, and the bell rings automatically. So Vince didn't have to tap out by submission. It would just be like a reliving of the Montreal Screwdriver just to get back at Vince, but whatever. I don't know shit about wrestling. World Heavyweight Championship match. Chris Jericho defeats the Royal Rumble winner Edge to retain the World Heavyweight Championship. I do remember this. I was gonna say I don't remember this, but I do remember this. Bullfrog Splash. Alicia Fox, Layla, Maurice, Michelle McCool, and Vicky Guerrero defeats Beth Phoenix, Eve Torres, Gail Kim, Kelly Kelly, and Mickey James. Co-main event. John Cena defeats Batista to become the new WWE champion. And in your main event, no qualification match, Streak versus Career. Possibly my favorite WrestleMania match of all time. The Undertaker with a jumping tombstone that he rarely used. A jumping tombstone defeats Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels retired. This was Shawn Michaels' last match ever. He never wrestled again after this. Ever. Not once.
Wait, you mean
not even in Saudi Arabia.
Are you? Yeah, we're gonna block that out of our memory.
So that was WrestleMania 26. WrestleMania that I'm very fond of. WrestleMania 27 here. Atlanta, Georgia Dome, 71,617 fans in attendance. 1,059,000. The biggest WrestleMania ever, and this is when The Rock came back. So that's what that buy rate was all about. Mm-hmm. Despite all that, this WrestleMania fucking sucked.
Mm-hmm.
It was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible show. Like, terrible show. Let's go through this card, shall we? So, I'm gonna go over one of the dark matches, which was Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan. That ended up becoming a battle royal. Just fuck off, man. Just whatever. Anyway, your opening contest scheduled for one fall. You want to know why it's one of the worst WrestleMania matches of all time? Take this here. Your opening contest was for the World Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, wait to show the importance of your championship there. Edge, at the time we didn't know. I was mad at the time because I thought the Del Rio show won this match, but we didn't know that this was going to be his last match for a long ass time. But Edge defeats Alberto Del Rio. Cody Rhodes defeats Rey Mysterio in I thought that was a fairly decent match that they had. This match, why was this match on the card? It lasted 32 seconds. 8-man tag team match. Big Show, Kane, Kofi Kingston, and Santino Marella defeats the core of Ezekiel Jackson, Heath Slater, Justin Gabriel, and Wade Barrett. Woo! Randy Orton defeats CM Punk. CM Punk should have won this match. And actually, I'm glad that CM Punk didn't win this match because that kind of like was one of the things why he did the pipe bomb in the first place. So, but a nice spot at the end of this match with CM Punk was going for the flying clothesline, and Randy Orton hits the RKO, which now is now that spot's not remembered because of the RKO that he had hit on Seth Rollins at 31. So, Michael Cole defeats Jerry the King Lawler in the worst goddamn WrestleMania match of all time. Jack Swagger, for some odd reason, was tagged with Michael Cole randomly. Nothing came out of this after this. So, the less said about this match, the better.
I know you just said that, but I have to say something else about the match. So,
yeah.
Well, technically Lawler won, but then the anonymous Raw general manager decided to overturn the decision.
Yeah.
Which that was fucking stupid, but whatever.
It's fucking so fucking dumb. I hate this fucking show. The Undertaker defeats Triple H by submission.
Great match.
It was a great match. I don't like this match as much as other people. It's a great match, but some people think it's some people think this is better than 28. I don't think this one's better than the 28 match. Now, I will say this. Before 28, this had the greatest near fall for the streak ending.
Mm-hmm.
With Triple H just beating the shit out of Undertaker with the chair, and did he hear pedigree after that, after he beat him with the chair, or did he just beat him with the chair and try to pin him? Oh no, he went with Tombstone. He went Tombstone, right?
Might have been like both or something.
I think he hit with the Tombstone. That's what I'm okay. I think he hit with the Tombstone, and he did the and he did the Undertaker pin. Yeah, he hit with the Tombstone. He did the Undertaker pin. Undertaker kicks out, and fucking Jim Ross is like, "What did we just see? What did we just see?" Great shit. A co-main event, if you want to call it that. A calm down match before the main event. John Morrison and Snooki and Trish Stratus defeats Dolph Ziggler and Lay Cool. And yeah, Snooki, I mean, she didn't embarrass herself out there. She, she did better than some other celebrities I see in the past. She actually showed some athleticism with her back handsprings. I didn't know she can do that. So
wasn't that the match where John Morrison was basically Hulk Hogan to Trish Stratus for some reason?
Yeah, he could give Trish the cold shoulder because remember, Melina was supposed to be in this match.
But
so take that what you will. And in your main event, one of the not very underwhelming main events, The Miz defeats John Cena with the help of The Rock. Before that, though,
great entrance.
Great entrance, yeah, great entrance. On both sides, great entrance. But before that, it was a double count out. The Rock comes out. Rock says we're not going to end WrestleMania, restarts the match, and just basically Rock bombs John Cena to set up WrestleMania 28, which we're going on next year. We got 10 more WrestleManias left, guys.
Jesus.
10 more WrestleManias left here, and WrestleMania 28, Miami, Florida, Sun Life Stadium, 78,363 fans, buy rate of 270,000. Sorry, and the tagline is "Once in a lifetime." You fucking lying sons of bitches.
Twice in a lifetime. 3 times in a lifetime.
Never before, never again. that was a Survivor Series tagline, but in 2011. But your opening match scheduled for one fall here. Sheamus defeats Daniel Bryan in 18 seconds.
Which was bullshit.
Which, at the moment, I was pissed off, but this what began Daniel Bryan's ascent, clearly. So Kane defeats Randy Orton by pinfall. Was this Mask Kane here? Was he back yet?
Yeah.
He was back.
This is when he came back with that like weird helmet thing.
Well, the welding mask.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Mask Kane was back. Okay, got it. Big Show defeats Cody Rhodes for the Intercontinental Championship. Kelly and Maria Menounos defeats Beth Phoenix and Eve Torres. The Undertaker defeats Triple H. And one of my, I probably put this maybe top 7, top 8 in my personal WrestleMania matches of all time. Hell in a Cell match, Shawn Michaels, special guest referee. The super kick pedigree combination, I thought that was it. I legit thought that shit was over, and just Shawn Michaels selling it, knowing that like he tried to help his friend defeat the Undertaker because he couldn't defeat the Undertaker 2 times, and just for the Undertaker to defeat Triple H and the shot of them, the end of the era, which really wasn't yet, but kind of was, but at the end was great. So, Team Johnny defeated Team Teddy. I'm not gonna read all the names here because that's like 25 names. I'm not gonna read all that. CM Punk defeats Chris Jericho by submission for the WWE Championship, which continue the long reign of CM Punk. And in your main event, 30-minute match, 30-minute classic, The Rock defeated John Cena by pinfall. Alrighty. Going up from a great WrestleMania, because I like 28, to a shitty WrestleMania in 29. From, I guess you want. I was calling New York. Yeah. MetLife Stadium in New York City. It's not New York City, but you guys get it. 8,676 fans. Buy rate is 1,048,000. The opening match here is some newcomers here, and who are prominent today. The Shield, Dean Ambrose, the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins defeats The Big Show, Randy Orton, and Sheamus by pinfall. So, the Shield's first WrestleMania, and wow. Can't believe that. At least with Roman and Seth, like, they've been in WrestleManias for 10 years now, so it's kind of fucking crazy. But Mark Henry defeats Ryback by pinfall, which was stupid as shit because Ryback was like the hot new babyface at the time. Team Hell No, who were the WWE Tag Team Champions, defeats Big E Langston, and Dolph Ziggler. Next night on Raw WrestleMania, you got your biggest Raw WrestleMania moments of all time with Dolph Ziggler cashing in Money in the Bank on Alberto Del Rio. Fandango defeat Chris Jericho.
Do 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 do.
Alberto Del Rio defeats Jack Swagger with Zeb Coulter, and at the time, that Jack Swagger Zeb Coulter gimmick, I loved it. That dirty fucking Southerner, don't tread on me, heel racist. Oh, loved it. He didn't win though, so I couldn't love it that much. But anyway,
you're like, God damn it, the racist didn't win.
The racist didn't win. God damn it. It's okay for cheer for racists in wrestling if it's in storyline gimmick. The Undertaker defeated CM Punk. Yeah. I mean, what else can you say about the match? It was a very good match. Triple H with Shawn Michaels defeated Brock Lesnar. If it was a no holds barred match, and if Triple H had lost, he would have been forced to retire. And in your main event,
I have a few more years in me.
And in your main event, the most how should I say the most the most, I would say, lopsided main event of all time, because you already knew who was going to win before it even happened. John Cena defeats The Rock for the WWE Championship.
Once in a lifetime.
Yeah, and Rock hasn't wrestled a real match since. I mean, we're going to 30 here. So we're up to WrestleMania 30 here in New Orleans. This is, to me, I think, a top 5 mania of all time. WrestleMania 30, Mercedes-Benz Superdome, 75,167 fans, 690,000 buy rate now. Now, the reason why it's so low is because this is the very first pay-per-view event of the WWE Network. So, right. by rates, it doesn't really mean shit no more at this point. And people were still doing the pay-per-view model. So, let the good times roll. What's the tagline here? So, your opening contest, scheduled for one fall, is Daniel Bryan defeats Triple H. And the winner of the match will be put into the main event. I love this story here. Mm-hmm. Just fantastic. The Shield defeats Kane and the New Age Outlaws in 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
Remember that?
6-man tag. Cesaro won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which to me was the best one of all time. I mean, there's no disputing that. The first one was the best one. Cesaro picking up Big Show and carrying him and dumping him out of the ring was a WrestleMania moment. Like, that's just fantastic. Singles match. John Cena defeated Bray Wyatt. This is my legacy. It's all guaranteed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Brock Lesnar defeated The Undertaker. The streak ends Holy fucking shit, WrestleMania 30.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, I always thought this. I thought that they pulled the trigger here because of the new WWE Network. It's like, oh, you never know what's gonna happen on our pay-per-views. So, but that's just
I
my.
still don't think the streak should have ended there.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Because, and this is off topic here, because Brock Lesnar eventually went on a streak of his own, right? As far as killing everybody and eventually becoming WWE champion. Like killing John Cena. But guess who took that away from? So Lesnar took the streak, right? Who took that away from Brock Lesnar? Goldberg.
Yeah, Goldberg.
Goldberg at Survivor Series, which by all means it was Goldberg's first match back in years. I marked the fuck out because that was a Goldberg match. But looking back in hindsight, it's like I don't know if that should really happen like that, but whatever. AJ Lee defeated Oksana, Alicia Fox, Brie Bella, Cameron, Emma, Eva Marie, Layla, Naomi, Natalia, Nikki Bella, Rosa Mendes, Summer Rae, Antonia Slicka. Jesus fucking Christ, man. By submission. And that was Vicky Guerrero's invitational for the WWE Divas Championship. In your main event, I won't be mad if you put this as a top 3 main event of all time for WrestleMania, or top 5. Mm-hmm. Daniel Bryan defeats Batista, Randy Orton, in triple threat match for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. In one of the best WrestleMania moments ever. Period. Just great.
Correct.
WrestleMania 31. I love 30 and I love 31. Like, I think 31 is underrated too. Like just I love the show. But anyway, only how many matches are on this card here? Only 7 matches on this card here. If you're not counting the pre-show.
Imagine that.
Yeah, right. 2015, Santa Clarita, California, Levi's Stadium. 76,976 fans. Buy rate on pay-per-view. 259,000 fans bought this on pay-per-view. So that letting you know that the WWE Network is in full force now. At this point in time. Opening contest scheduled for one fall. Daniel Bryan, or not one fall, but Daniel Bryan defeats Bad News Barrett, Dean Ambrose, Dolph Ziggler, Luke Harper, R-Truth, and Stardust to win the Intercontinental Championship from Wade Barrett, or Bad News Barrett. Seth Rollins defeats, Randy Orton, my bad. Randy Orton defeats Seth Rollins in the classic curb stop into RKO. Mm-hmm. J&J Security was at ringside. Triple it. Yeah. Defeats Sting. And let me tell you something. WCW got defeated by the WWF. That means you have to lose.
It was during the day for some reason.
With the Terminator entrance as well, so.
During the day.
AJ Lee and Paige defeat the Bella Twins by submission in a tag team match. John Cena versus Rusev.
John Cena and John Cena versus Rusev?
Yeah, John Cena defeats Rusev for a United States Championship, and he becomes the new United States Champion. Rusev with I would say the greatest WrestleMania matches of all time. He came out in a fucking tank.
Yeah,
I just fucking love that shit. Just fucking rushing everything, you know.
I mean, you needed something. Cool so you can distract yourself from Rusev being buried.
Yeah, well, there you go. And the Undertaker defeats Bray Wyatt. And in your main event, Seth Rollins comes out, cashes Money in the Bank, makes a triple threat match, and defeats Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar to become the new WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And possibly, what would you say as far as WrestleMania moments of all time? Would you say that it is possibly the greatest WrestleMania moment of all time? Like, Would you be mad if anyone said, like, hey, I think that's the greatest WrestleMania moment of all time?
I mean, I wouldn't be mad. It's definitely a top 5, top 10
Yeah,
moment.
for sure.
Because, I mean, it's the first time, it's probably the only time someone cashed in Money in the Bank on the main event of Mania. And I don't even think we were thinking about it. Because we were thinking, all right, Roman's going to win. And this begins the Roman Mania. And then, Seth comes out and it's just like, oh shit. We weren't expecting Seth.
Like, he didn't come out. He fucking jolted and sprinted out like Jesus Christ, like his head was on fire. So, all right, here that was WrestleMania 31. All right, guys, we got a couple more here. We're in 2016. WrestleMania 32, in my opinion, one of the worst WrestleManias of all time. Just saying, this is possibly like a bonfire.
Oh yeah,
bonfire ram for me. This WrestleMania also, this comes off the 2016 Royal Rumble. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, this is the one with Triple H winning the Royal Rumble. The year before was with the fucking shittiest Royal Rumble of all time, 2015. But anyway, Roman Reigns is in the main event of the show, and this is in Arlington, Texas, AT&T Stadium. 101,763 fans. Disputed amount. And I think they stopped the buy rates here. Yeah, no more buy rates here. So just full on WWE Network here from this point forward. Your opening contest on this show on the main card. Ladder match for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Zack Ryder defeats Kevin Owens, Dolph Ziggler, The Miz, Sami Zayn, Sin Cara, and Goldust. And Zack Ryder is the new Intercontinental Champion, and he loses the belt the next night on Raw to the Miz.
That was the beginning of, hey, let's give guys a moment, even though they aren't over.
Jesus Christ, man! Okay, Chris Jericho defeats AJ Styles. Very first WrestleMania match, and AJ Styles loses.
This was the WrestleMania. My tagline for this WrestleMania was,
there was no tagline for this one, I don't think.
Well, that was my tagline. It's just like every match was like, ugh.
Yeah. And again, this WrestleMania on paper looked fantastic, just like 25. It's just didn't pan out. The League of Nations, Alberto Del Rio, Rusev, and Sheamus with King Barrett defeats the New Day, Xavier Woods, Kofi Kingston, and Big E. And this led to Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels and Mick Foley coming out doing their thing and their finishers and all that shit. So, and one of the worst WrestleMania matches of all time, probably bottom 10. Brock Lesnar defeats Dean Ambrose.
Yeah,
no holds bar street fight.
That was bad because it's just like Dean Ambrose or John Moxley, whatever you want to call him, brings out like fucking barbed wire baseball bats and fucking chainsaws, and like none of it gets used.
Yeah. Brock like, I ain't doing this shit.
Brock's just like, fuck you and your chainsaw. Get F5, bitch.
Triple threat match to crown the inaugural WWE Women's Champion. Charlotte defeats Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks. This was the turning point for women's wrestling in WWE. So that match right there. Not saying it was a fantastic match, but just the fact that they got that position on this show was very, very famous and very pivotal. Jesus Christ. And possibly it's not the worst Hell in a Cell match of all time. It's up there though. With the exception of a moment, I would say I think this is the worst match I've ever seen that had one of the best moments I've ever seen, if that makes sense.
I get you.
Yeah, I mean, so The Undertaker defeats Shane McMahon, Hell in a Cell match. Had McMahon won, The Undertaker would no longer compete at WrestleMania. Forgot about that stipulation. And also, don't forget about the fucking lockbox as well. What happened to the lockbox?
It's a lockbox of all the paralegals I fucked.
What? Shane. Shane obviously doing that the elbow drop from the top of the Hell in a Cell, one of the best moments of all time, one of the stupidest moments of all time too. So, in the second greatest Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, Baron Corbin, new NXT standout here, made his WrestleMania debut here, wins the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal by eliminating Kane. In an impromptu match, his last ever WWE match until further notice, The Rock defeats Eric Rowan in 6 seconds.
Okay.
And in your main event, fuck off. Roman Reigns defeats Triple H. WWE World Heavyweight Championship match. Roman becomes champion. LOL.
Next topic.
Yeah, I'm moving on. I'm moving on to 33. WrestleMania 33, very memorable. The greatest WrestleMania stage of all time, 33. With the roller coaster that could rival what we see this weekend, because I don't know if you've seen some of the shots of the stage, but yeah, it could rival this one here for sure. Camping World Stadium, Orlando, Florida, 2017, 75,245. It's the Ultimate Thrill Ride here. And the card here, AJ Styles defeats Shane McMahon in a great opener.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Owens defeats Chris Jericho for the United States Championship. Bayley, who was the Raw Women's Champion coming in, stage champion, defeats Charlotte Flair, Nia Jax, and Sasha Banks. The Hardy Boys, famous return here, one of the biggest pops of all time, becomes the WWE Raw Tag Team Champions after defeating Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson, who came in as champions. Sheamus and Cesaro the Bar, and Enzo and Big Cass. John Cena and Nikki Bella defeated The Miz and Maurice, and what was supposed to be one of the greatest WrestleMania moments of all time, John Cena proposing in the middle of the ring. Didn't have...
Nope.
Oh god, terrible. Seth Rollins defeated Triple H in an unsanctioned match. Randy Orton defeated Bray Wyatt for the WWE Championship with the maggots and bullshit. Brock Lesnar defeated Goldberg in 5 minutes for the Universal Championship, which was a good match in the 5 minutes that they gave us.
Mm-hmm.
Naomi defeated Alexa Bliss, Becky Lynch, Carmella, Mickie James, and Natalya by submission. 6-pack challenge for the WWE Women's Championship, winning in her hometown. And again, I want to say this again, another one of the worst WrestleMania main events of all time. Roman Reigns defeated The Undertaker. And one of the best WrestleMania moments, Undertaker leaving his stuff in the middle of the ring. And I can't tell you, I got teary-eyed when I saw that. Just only to get fucked with him coming back. All right, we're in 2018 now. 34 WrestleMania, New Orleans, Louisiana, Mercedes-Benz Superdome. 78,133 fans. And your opening contest for this WrestleMania here, Seth Rollins defeats The Miz and Finn Balor to become the new Intercontinental Champion, with The Miz losing his title there in a very good opener. Charlotte Flair defeats Asuka. Pisses me off, and Asuka never really recovered from this.
When Asuka got on the mic and said, "You're ready for Asuka,"
she never really recovered from this.
Nope.
Till this day. Jinder Mahal, coming off of year being WWE champion, wins a failed 4-way match for the WWE United States Championship. After defeating champion Randy Orton, Bobby Roode, and Rusev. Rusev Day was the highest thing on the show there. So, Kurt Angle and Ronda Rousey defeats Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. Mixed tag team match there. Fucking possibly match of the night. Bludgeon Brothers, Luke Harper and Eric Rowan defeats the Usos and the New Day to become the new WWE SmackDown Tag Team Champions. The Undertaker defeats John Cena in a squash match.
I was gonna say the Bludgeon Brothers. I did like that theme though.
Oh, great theme! It was a great theme. Fantastic.
I just thought it was odd that they came out with hammers and that they never used them.
Yeah, well, you know. And with the storyline with John Cena calling out the Undertaker and John Cena drinking beer in the crowd for like not half the show, but like for like the first hour and a half, and only to get squashed by Undertaker. So, Daniel Bryan and Shane McMahon defeats Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Daniel Bryan's first return match back. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, who's going to be tagging this weekend at WrestleMania 2 as well, which is pretty cool. And I don't know if you remember, but building up to this feud, I don't know if you remember when Kevin Owens powerbombed Shane McMahon onto like a ladder, like in the backstage, and like Shane was like, I don't know if you remember that. But
He was like wheezing.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, it was like, damn, are you dying or what was going on? For the WWE Raw Women's Championship, Nia Jax defeats Alexa Bliss, which was oh man, I just love Alexa Bliss during this time frame. So AJ Styles defeats Shinsuke Nakamura in a dream match that didn't live up to the hype, unfortunately. A year before at Wrestle Kingdom, they had one of the greatest fucking wrestling matches of all time that didn't live up to that at WrestleMania, unfortunately. In one of the strangest WrestleMania matches ever, for the WWE Raw Tag Team Championship, the Bar of Cesaro and Sheamus is defeated by Braun Strowman and Nicholas. And in your main event, one of the most shocking innings I want to say of all time. Just Roman just bleeding like a fucking stuck pig at the end of this thing. Brock Lesnar defeats Roman Reigns in the main event of WrestleMania 34.
Fun fact, I fell asleep during that match.
Beautiful. All right. Okay, so we are now into 2019.
Oh boy.
This is the last one-night WrestleMania. Last one-night WrestleMania before COVID happened. WrestleMania 35 in New York again. MetLife Stadium. 82,265 fans. 65,000 buy rate. It's on this one this time. I don't know why, but yeah. Hold on. Let me get back. Jesus Christ, my thing froze up here for a second. Okay. First match on the card, scheduled for one fall. Seth Rollins defeats Brock Lesnar in fucking less than 3 minutes. Oh, Jesus Christ. For the WWE Universal Championship. I forgot how short that match was, but I didn't realize how short it actually was. AJ Styles defeats Randy Orton in a very good match. The Usos, champions coming in, for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, defeats Aleister Black and Ricochet, Rusev and Shinsuke Nakamura, and The Bar. Shane McMahon defeats The Miz in a Falls Count Anywhere match. This was this was heel Shane and face Miz. Oh god, the match was fun, but like, oh god, like Jesus. The Iconics defeat the Boss and Hug Connection, Nia Jax and Tamina, and Beth Phoenix and Natalya to become the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Kofi Kingston, Kofi Mania. Kofi defeats Daniel Bryan to become the WWE Championship, and one of the most heartfelt WrestleMania moments of all time. Samoa Joe defeats Rey Mysterio by submission in less than a minute for the United States Championship, or he retained rather. Roman Reigns defeats Drew McIntyre by pinfall, Roman's return match from leukemia. Triple H defeats Batista, a no-holds-barred match. And guess what this stipulation was? If Triple H had lost, he'll be forced to retire from in-ring competition.
Well, did Triple H win?
Good. Well, not even that. It's like, goddamn, how many of these fucking... like, you know what I mean? How many times are you going to do this at WrestleMania? But... and that's also with the Batista gift with Triple H pulling out the fucking nose ring. Baron Corbin defeated Kurt Angle in Kurt Angle's retirement match. Looking back at it now, Kurt Angle definitely should have won 100%.
I mean, that match was worse than AIDS.
Jesus Christ. It was only 6 minutes, too. For the Intercontinental Championship, the champion Bobby Lashley with Leo Rush is defeated by the Demon Finn Balor. And in a winners take all triple threat match for the WWE Women's Championship and SmackDown Women's Championship. This was the first ever Women's WrestleMania main event. Becky Lynch, the man, makes WrestleMania history, defeats Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair to become Becky Two Bells. Becky Two Bells.
In a really underwhelming match.
It was underwhelming. Very underwhelming.
Should have been Becky and Ronda, but they needed Charlotte to do something. So,
yeah, I mean, it was whatever. But great entrances though. I love the entrances, but outside of that, the very underwhelming main event. Mm-hmm. WrestleMania 36.
COVID mania, 80.
From Orlando, Florida, inside the WWE Performance Center. Attendance 0 behind closed doors.
What was the buy rate?
It doesn't have it here, but the tagline: "Too big for just one night."
How apropos.
Oh my god, man. I mean, I just appreciate that we even have fucking WrestleMania. But opening contest for WrestleMania Night 1, Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross defeated the Kabuki Warriors to become the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Elias defeats King Corbin. I don't remember that. And some of these matches were like put randomly together because of like obviously fucking COVID. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Becky Lynch, World Women's Champion, defeats Shayna Baszler by pinfall, which kind of mad at. Shayna never recovered from this either because she was like zombie Shayna. You know what I mean? But she never recovered from that. But Sami Zayn defeats Daniel Bryan.
I remember that.
Yeah, defeats Daniel Bryan for the Intercontinental Championship. John Morrison defeats Jimmy Uso and Kofi Kingston in a very good, I will say this, despite what situation was going on, it was a very damn good triple threat ladder match for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. I like that ladder match. Kevin Owens defeated Seth Rollins. WrestleMania moment with Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins there. It was a no disqualification match. Braun Strowman defeated Goldberg for the Universal Championship, and that was supposed to be Roman, by the way, going up against Goldberg. This is the only reason why Braun Strowman was Universal Champion. The Undertaker defeated AJ Styles in the Boneyard match. And night 2, Charlotte defeated Rhea Ripley. Oh, Jesus Christ. For the NXT Women's Championship, become the new NXT Women's Champion for no fucking damn reason. Aleister Black defeated Bobby Lashley. Otis defeated Dolph Ziggler. That was with the whole, Sonya Deville, Mandy Rose storyline, you know what I mean? Edge defeated Randy Orton. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I knew this match was long. I forgot how long this match actually was. Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Edge defeated Randy Orton, last man standing match. Guess how long this match was?
It was like 40 minutes or something, or 45 minutes?
It was 36 minutes!
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a long-ass match. I'm like, oof.
And I wanted to love the match, too. I really did, because, like, before going into this, I was like, oh, I said, this without fans, this is going to enhance this match. Oh, how I was ever so wrong about that. Street Profits, WWE Tag Team, Raw Tag Team Champions, defeats Angel Garza and Austin Theory. Austin Theory's first WrestleMania in the losing effort. Bayley defeats Sasha Banks, Lacey Evans, Naomi, and Tamina in a failed 5-way for the SmackDown Women's Championship. This continues Bayley's long reign there. Firefly Funhouse match. Bray Wyatt, The Fiend, defeats John Cena. Drew McIntyre defeats Brock Lesnar in your co-main event of WrestleMania. But your real main event, because They play it on Raw the next night. The real main event is Drew McIntyre defeating the Big Show for the title.
Oh god.
Oh, COVID mania, man. COVID mania. Like, I'm gonna have to watch that back 10 years from now and just kind of relive it. All right, two more WrestleManias. I know we've been doing this for a while, but yeah. WrestleMania Night 1 attendance. This is from Tampa, Florida, Raymond James Stadium. Attendance for both Night 1 and Night 2 are the same because I guess they were still doing social distancing and all that stuff, so they could have the full arena. But there were both 25,675 fans. The tagline for this one: "Back in business."
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! All right, so anyway, where's the match card for this one? All right, Night 1, Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre. Lashley, oh yeah, that's right. Lashley beats Drew McIntyre by technical submission to retain the title. Holy fuck. Oh jeez. All right, anyway. Natalya and Tamina won by tag team turmoil match. Oh yeah. So it was a tag team turmoil match. WWE is a winners receive a women's tag team title match on night 2. Natalya and Tamina won. Cesaro defeated Seth Rollins. AJ Styles and Omos defeat the New Day to become the new WWE Raw Tag Team Champions. Braun Strowman defeated Shane McMahon after Shane McMahon was calling him stupid for like 7 weeks in a steel cage match.
I remember that.
Bad Bunny and Damian Priest defeated The Miz and John Morrison by pinfall. Tag team match. Bianca Belair defeated Sasha Banks. And that was for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Very good match. And that was the first ever singles women's main event. First all black female main event for WrestleMania. And night 2, Randy Orton defeated The Fiend. After The Fiend got jobbed out by a box-like structure.
A box-like structure. I heard that. Yeah, I remember that. It's like, you mean a box, Michael?
Oh my god. Oh, dude. For the women's tag team championship, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler retain over Natalya and Tamina. Kevin Owens defeated Sami Zayn with Logan Paul at ringside. That was the whole conspiracy Sami Zayn gimmick. Mm-hmm. Sheamus defeats Riddle to win the United States Championship. Apollo Crews defeats Big E in his biggest win of his life to become the Intercontinental Champion. And for the women's Raw Women's title, Rhea Ripley defeats Asuka by pinfall to become the new Raw Women's Champion. And in your main event, the Tribal Chiefs Ascent has begun. Roman Reigns defeats Edge and Daniel Bryan in a great WrestleMania main event for WrestleMania 37. And last but not least, WrestleMania 38, Arlington, Texas, AT&T Stadium. Night 1, 77,899 in attendance. Night 2, 78,453 fans in attendance. And we all know this tagline, the most stupendous two-night event in WrestleMania history. Match 1 of Night 1, the Usos defeated Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. Rick Boogs had a fucking nasty-ass injury to retain their SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Drew McIntyre defeated Happy Corbin, which began the downfall of Happy Corbin. The Miz and Logan Paul defeated Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio. Bianca Belair defeated Becky Lynch, and I think if you were to tell me this was the greatest women's match in WrestleMania history, I won't be mad at that.
Yeah, it definitely belongs up there. I mean, it was a fucking great match from like beginning to end.
It was really good. Like, and the fact that Bianca came out the next night on Raw with a fucking like just swollen eye, like that just shows you like how physical that match was. The prodigal son, project, whatever. The son of a plumber returned, baby. Cody Rhodes, baby. Returned to WWE and beats Seth freaking Rollins. And possibly match of the weekend. Charlotte Flair defeats Ronda Rousey by pinfall in a shitty ass match. Stone Cold Steve Austin defeats Kevin Owens by pinfall, no holds bar match. To end night 1. And last but not least, night 2 of last year's WrestleMania. RK Bro defeats the Street Profits and Alpha Academy to retain the WWE Tag Team Championship. Raw Tag Team Championship. Bobby Lashley defeats Omos. Johnny Knoxville defeats Sami Zayn by pinfall in an Anything Goes match. Very fun match. Sasha Banks and Naomi defeated Carmella and Queen Zelina. Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley and Natalya and Shayna Baszler to win the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Edge defeat AJ Styles by pinfall in a very good match. Sheamus and Ridge Holland defeat The New Day, which is stupid because Biggie just broke his fucking neck and you can't even give them the victory, but whatever. Pat McAfee defeated Austin Theory, which was a very fun match. Mr. McMahon defeated Pat McAfee and definitely one of the worst WrestleMania matches of all time. And your last main event before this weekend, Roman Reigns defeats Brock Lesnar in a winners takes all match for the WWE Championship and WWE Universal Championship. And that is WrestleMania 38. All 38 WrestleManias.
Oh boy. Oh wow. Good thing I have 5 hours on this plan. Yeah, I mean, we've come a long way. I mean, you said the first WrestleMania was like, what, 4 matches? Like 5 matches?
The first WrestleMania, I mean, I think it was like 7, something like that.
Yeah, and just like, the matches weren't even that long. Now we're back.
Yeah, the match was like 5-6 minutes. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, we've definitely come a long way since WrestleMania 1, and you know, Vince took a gamble and it paid off, as you can see. So,
yeah, man, it came from just in the dimly lit areas to like it's a brand now. It's a spectacle. It's it's everything. So. Yeah.
And now, WrestleMania 39, which is this weekend, April 1st and April 2nd, at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California, Jesus, with a tagline, like WrestleMania 21, WrestleMania goes Hollywood.
Brother.
The matches for each night have not been set yet. We already know. Well, I mean, I'll just go in order. Match night 1. These are the supposed matches. Austin Theory versus John Cena for the United States Championship. This is going to open the show, supposedly.
Yeah. I think that you remember earlier I said I had an epiphany on this. So it's 2 ways about it. So WrestleMania 20, that opened, right? That opened with Big Show and John Cena for the United States Championship. What if they put the title on Cena here, kind of like what they did at 20, or they give this to Austin Theory? I think Austin Theory, obviously he needs this more than anything else. The build for his match was nothing really. Mm-hmm. With the exception of that Cena promo, it's really just been Austin Theory building up this feud by himself, pretty much. But I'm gonna go with Austin Theory. But I just kind of want to put that out there because like it just kind of struck with me as we were going through those WrestleManias. But I'm gonna go with Austin Theory to retain here. Have Cena put over the young kid here and let Austin Theory begin his ascent.
Right. It's just I want to see Theory win this too. Again, kind of a weak build. It was just mainly that Cena promo and Theory cutting the promo on Monday. Yeah, Cena at this point just needs to put over people. He doesn't need to win. Like he gains nothing by winning this match.
He doesn't. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with Theory winning.
Now, one last thing before we move on real quick. If Cena wins, this is what I think could happen. He may come out, do a United States Challenge match the next night on Raw, or Monday on Raw, and maybe we get like a debut or something, like a Braun Breaker, maybe puts over Braun Breaker, right? Or maybe a returning Zack Ryder, or a debuting Jay White. Just throwing it out there. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just kind of throwing it out there.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be interesting, because I know apparently WWE is very likely to sign Jay White, so having Jay White debut the next night on Raw and defeat John Cena, I mean, that could really raise his stock.
Oh,
yeah. Same thing with like a Braun. Braun is supposedly going to debut in the main roster pretty soon, which, good. So, I mean, that'd be interesting. But, yeah, I think Theory should win this match. Next, Seth freaking Rollins versus Logan Paul.
Rollins is going to win. Logan Paul, he actually stated that his contract's ending after WrestleMania, so there's no reason why Logan Paul should win this match. It's going to be a great match, though. Fantastic match, I think this is going to be. Has a chance to steal the show both nights, if done well. But if Logan Paul's contract's coming up, you're not going to put over Logan Paul on his way out. Seth Rollins is winning this match.
With Logan, just they really should sign him back and just give him whatever he wants, because he is so fucking good. And that's a guy you need on the roster, and not just primarily for the fact that he's good. Great actually. Just you need more stars. Like, you need someone who can bring eyes and ears to the product, and however we feel about this, Logan Paul is a celebrity. Like, people like Logan Paul. He has a fan base. He has a huge fan base. So WWE should be moving heaven and earth to sign the guy, to give him whatever he wants. Just my opinion. But I think Seth is. But I do think Seth is winning this match. This should be a great match. Next is a 6-woman tag. Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch versus Damage Control. Bayley, Dakota, and Io Sky.
I see Damage Control ending here.
Yeah.
I see either Io Sky walking out or Dakota Kai walking out, or both walking out on Bayley during this match. But I'm going to give it to the baby faces here. They're probably going to do the Trish Stratus turn sometime down the road. I don't know if you saw on Monday or pay attention on Monday, where in the Miz TV promo that the Miz said, well, how's it feel that you're the lackeys of Becky Lynch? And I don't know if anyone knows, but Trish Stratus kind of made a face, kind of like, what are you talking about? And only Lita answered. So I won't be surprised if if Trish turns out of nowhere, but I'm gonna go with the baby faces in this match here. But and maybe, and I kind of said that there's no one's want to boo Trish Stratus if she turns heel, which is still true. But at least it kind of give him a little bit of a reason for her to turn heel, as saying that, well, I'm no one's lackey, I'm fucking Trish Stratus. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm gonna go with the baby faces here to win.
Yeah, same. I got the baby faces winning, and just again, hopefully, Damage Control ends, because it's just Damage Control has just not been. It hasn't really panned out the way the company wants it to, and also the way we wanted it to. So,
right.
But yeah, going with the baby faces on this one. Next is Brock Lesnar versus Omos, whatever you want to call him.
So obviously, we all already know how I feel about this match. I'm not going to go into detail about it. But what I will say is that I think that Brock Lesnar is going to pick up Almost. He's going to F5 Almost. That's going to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
My question is Almost gonna get is Brock Lesnar gonna get the victory? Then afterwards we see the reformation of the Hurt Business. I think we may get a reformation of the Hurt Business. I think what's gonna happen is Brock Lesnar is gonna win. Then after the match, then I guess sometime after the match, I guess MVP gets in the ring or something like that. I mean, he gets F5, then Almost gets up and tries to attack him. Then you'll see Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander come on down, and maybe even Bobby Lashley. Who knows? To reform the Hurt Business. I think we may get that here at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, because again, the Hurt Business was over, and then they decided to cancel it for literally no reason. But this is a good spectacle match. This is more than likely going to be maybe 6 or 7 minutes.
If that.
And it's going to be Brock trying to do an F5. I mean, maybe he can do an F5 to Almost. I mean, Almost is a big dude. He's not just big; he's tall. So I'm not gonna lie. I would be genuinely surprised, especially Brock at this age, would be able to do an F5 to Almost. So I mean, this isn't Brock at age 24, but this should be a fun match. I'm actually I'm intrigued by this match. I want to see it. So. Next,
I'm not intrigued, but yeah.
I get you. Next, Bianca Belair versus Asuka for the Raw Women's Championship.
Like the Asuka.
Asuka.
Oh man, this one's hard for me because I think that WWE they want to possibly do a streak with Bianca, kind of like what they do with Undertaker. I'm not comparing it to, but I kind of have a feeling that's what they want to do with her. But Asuka has a new character too, and to me, Bianca she's becoming stale as champion. Great performer, she's a fucking great wrestler. I love Bianca Belair in ring, but I think she's getting stale overall. Jesus, man, it's
No, you're not wrong. We've talked about this.
Yeah, I know. God, man. I'm gonna go with Jesus, man. This was not this was pretty hard for me. I've been back and forth on this one. I'm gonna go. Jesus, because if Bianca wins, I think the fans end up turning on her a little bit, more than now. I'm gonna go with Asuka. That's hard, but I won't be surprised if Bianca wins. But my official pick is Asuka though.
This is kind of tough because, originally I was thinking, okay, Asuka's got this new character, and, they wanted her to get over, and she's getting over, and, this new dark Asuka. But now she's already back to doing the same shtick that she was doing before, which is, dancing and acting a fool. So I'm like, why? Why did you go back to that Asuka? The monster, evil clown Asuka was, so much better. So this is one of those matches where I don't even know what's going to happen. Because I love Bianca, but, her character is getting stale, and she doesn't really need to be a heel. She just needs more of an edge.
Yeah, right.
Asuka, I love her, but it's just, it almost feels like, she's just, another wrestler on the card. So, I mean, this should be a good match, but...
Oh, it's going to be a great match, yeah.
It's going to be a great match, but it's I honestly don't know who to choose because I don't think Asuka's winning because they're not making her seem like she's a legitimate contender.
You know what? I'm changing my pick. I'm going to Bianca. The reason why I'm saying that is because that they haven't really had any physical altercation with each other at all. But it makes it but it's more on. But Asuka still has the edge, the mental edge, if you know what I'm saying.
Right.
And I think the story's going to be, can Bianca get over this mental edge? And I think they're going to tell that story to where that she is going to get over the mental edge in this match. So I'm going to go with Bianca.
Yeah, I'll go with Bianca, too. The supposed Night 1 main event, even though it shouldn't be, Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley, SmackDown Women's Championship.
Terrible fucking build. Rhea Ripley should win. If she does not win, I want whoever is in charge of this story to never, ever like do anything in wrestling again. Rhea Ripley, she's the hottest woman in wrestling right now. Period. Bar none. She needs this match. She deserves this match for all of her hard work. She's going to win.
And that's another thing. I mean, I'm going with Rhea, obviously. Like, that's another thing that kind of comes into play. Like, why would you have that as your main event where, like, the whole point of a main event is, like, you need a feel-good moment. And yes, we cheer Rhea because she's the cool heel. But it's like, how is that a feel-good moment when she's supposed to be the heel? And she's winning. Like, I don't know. Like, this is kind of a lopsided feud, mainly because, like, Charlotte is so much better as a heel. And Rhea is, like, getting over as a babyface, and she's eventually going to be a babyface. So, yeah, this has been, like, a piss-poor build-up, and no way of deserving to be a main event of any show. I mean, granted, look at the talent that's in the ring, but the piss-poor build-up does not justify being a main event of any show, not even, like, you know, a random-ass pay-per-view. So, but yeah, again, should be a great match. You know, Rhea's winning. There's no reason why she shouldn't win. Let's see. I'll save the Night 2 main event for later on. Okay. Triple threat match for the Intercontinental Championship. Gunther versus Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre.
I'm going to go with Gunther on this one. I think they want him... I think, kind of like with Roman, I think they kind of want him to break the honky-tonks... WrestleMania, but Intercontinental Championship reign number of days. I think he loses it later on, like probably before King of the Ring, maybe before King of the Ring, maybe before SummerSlam. But I think they really want him to be the Intercontinental Champion for a very long time. Now, if he does not win, it's going to be Sheamus that's going to win it, which would be a great WrestleMania moment. So I won't be mad if Sheamus wins, but I'm gonna go with Gunther on this one.
Yeah, same. Yeah, just keep that streak rolling with Gunther. Whoever does beat him, I don't know. At this point, I don't know who actually beat Gunther, but well, that's another conversation for another day. But I mean, this should be a good match. You know, a Haas match to the extreme. You know, big meaty men.
Probably gonna still the weekend, man. It's like, I won't be surprised if this is the best match of the entire weekend.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. You know, Gunther is fucking great. Sheamus is having the best, like, past 2 years of his career. Drew's good. I mean, Drew goes under the radar, in my opinion.
I know, he's great.
I think he's great. I mean, granted, put him in the ring with somebody who can go, but like, he's having great matches with Sheamus. I mean, he could have a great match with Gunther if it's just like a singles match. So, I mean, Drew can work. I don't know. I see a lot of people say Drew's boring and he's not, and he sucks. I'm like, what are you watching that I'm not? He's really fucking good. And during
he's great in ring. I see where they're coming from. He's great in ring. Love him in ring. He can cut a promo. He definitely can talk. It's just right now what he, like, over the last half a year, not the full year, half a year, what he's been doing has been nothing memorable. It's been boring.
Right, I get you.
Yeah, I guess that's what people are meaning, but I don't know.
Yeah, but during the COVID year, like the COVID, you know, reign when he was the champion, he was carrying the company. I thought he did a good job, in my opinion. You know, I thought a lot of his matches were really good, but it's just like, I don't know, people just couldn't get over the fact that Drew McIntyre was a champion, and I don't know,
I get over it.
A lot of people, I'm not gonna name names, just were like, I thought were very unfair to him, because it just seemed like anytime he had a match that I thought was really fucking good, it was like, oh, but Drew's boring. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Come on. Like, what does this dude gotta do? Light himself on fire? Like, come on. Alright, so we're past that. Edge versus the Demon Finn Balor in a Hell in a Cell match.
Should be a very fun match if given the time. Edge is gonna win. Let's just say that Edge is gonna win. Maybe Finn Balor can come out as the real rock and roller. Yeah, no one knows that probably but me, but yeah, I mean, it should be a fun match. We talked about this match happening for months now. It's actually happening. Edge is gonna win. Should be a very good match. Don't expect to see blood, so don't. I just hate when people are like, "Oh, wish there were blood." Well, it's WWE. Like, you're not gonna see any fucking blood unless it's like the hard way. So,
also, they're bringing back the original Hell in the Cell cage. Not the giant, fish, cart or milk cart, where the fuck that shit was. Like the actual Hell in a Cell cage from back in the day, which is fucking awesome. And
no target basket.
And supposedly they're bringing back Gangrel to do Edge's Brood entrance.
Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. So yeah. Yeah, I saw that too as well a couple days ago. So yeah, I mean, that'll be pretty cool to see. I want Finn Balor to come out, because obviously he's gonna come out as the Demon, right? But I want to see a new take of it, like a new body paint style. He has the same body paint style, but kind of different though. You know what I mean? I remember on the Indies, in New Japan. He'll come out like Carnage. I mean, obviously for copyright can't do it. He'll come out like Venom. He'll come out like the Joker. He'll come out like the Punisher. So I'm not saying to do fucking Marvel shit or DC shit. Or he came out like Darth Maul one time too. But do different designs and just kind of see where that goes. You know what I mean? Instead of the same demon, the demon teeth and the red and black. It looks cool. I love it. It's fantastic, but I would just kind of wish they he amp it up a little bit and get a little bit more creative with it. And that's gonna be a great match.
I mean, I don't think there'll be any copyright things because Rey Mysterio did all the shit with his mask. Gargano would come out with different Marvel or DC characters on his.
But have you ever seen Finn Balor's other, before he came into WWE? So you seen his Spider-Man one and where he actually has the logo on him and shit like that?
He had the Venom one, he had a Carnage one, he had like you said, a Joker one.
Yeah.
Those are fucking, for Finn to be the demon, especially since he's a heel, two things. One, I need to see him come out looking different and not what I call the interpretive dancing demon.
Right.
I want to see a different look on the demon since he's a heel. Exactly. Also, he needs to work a different style. He can't just come out and just be Finn Balor. He needs to work a more aggressive style. That's just me. But
yeah, no, I agree.
Again, should be a fun match. It's Hell in the Cell, so I can imagine they'll be given enough time to really go out there and work. Next is a WrestleMania showcase for the women. Liv Morgan and Raquel Gonzalez, or Rodriguez, I'm sorry, Natalia and Shotzi, Ronda Rousey and Shayna, and Chelsea Green and Sonya Deville.
Well, Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler is winning. Just to know, I'm happy for Chelsea Green. I'm fucking ecstatic for her. Just where she was last year, not being in the company, out on on Impact and shit, to where she is now. So I'm pretty sure she, this alone has made it worth it for her to come back. I'm sure, 100%.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So
good for them.
Yeah. But outside of that, Ronda and Shayna Baszler are winning. So there you go.
Men's WrestleMania Showcase Fatal 4-Way Tag Match. Braun Strowman and Ricochet versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy versus the Viking Raiders.
I'm gonna go with probably Ricochet and Braun Strowman on this one.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a underrated match. If given the time, if all the spots hit, this is gonna be a underrated match. I'll be very surprised if this match sucks. They gave you a little piece of what to see on Monday Night Raw that they did on Monday. This is gonna be a good damn match, very good match. But I'm gonna go with Braun Strowman Ricochet.
Same. Next is what should be the main event of night one. The Usos versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn in the reign of the Usos here. It's gonna be emotional. A lot of pinfalls. The biggest thing in this match to look out for is the storytelling. Something's gonna happen between Sami and Jay in this match. Either Sami and Jay they look into each other's eyes and before Sami gives him a haluva kick or something like that, and like he covers him, or there's gonna be hesitation. There's gonna be something of that nature. The storyline is gonna be fucking like next level in this match. But Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn is gonna end the Usos' reign here.
Yeah, like I think the match is gonna end with Sami and Jay, and I can imagine it's going to be a thing of like Jay kind of takes his eye off the ball for a second because he's distracted by Sami. He considered Sami a brother and a best friend. So yeah, I mean it's going to end with Sami getting the big pin. So great again. There's no reason why it shouldn't be a great match. It's going to be a great moment, obviously. So next is Rey Mysterio versus Dominic in a singles match.
To me, this is the second best built match on this year's card. Fantastic build, just fucking fantastic build. You want to think that Rey's gonna win this match, but how much more heat and more longevity that Dominic can get if he wins this match?
You're right.
I mean,
I think Dominic deserves this win a lot more because I guess the case is made that Rey is getting inducted into the Hall of Fame, so this is his weekend. But it's like, how much of a shot in the arm would that be for Dom?
Yeah, I mean it's his son. I mean, I will put him over here. I mean, Rey doesn't have many years left, and Dom is beginning his ascent. I would put over Dominic here.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if like Rey offers to put over his son. I mean, because like Dom, I think with Dom, it's more so like character than like in ring work. I mean, granted, I think he's improved a lot.
He's getting better, yeah.
I think being sorry, just Kevin Durant made his return to the Suns tonight, and like they're showing like him in warm-ups, and I think he kind of almost like re-injured himself. But
oh my god!
But he's fine. He ended up playing. I think he had like 17 points. So, anyways, with Dom, it's like putting him with the Judgment Day. Again, not obviously didn't just help his character, it also helped his in-ring work because the problem with him and his dad is like what's the word I'm trying to look for? Like it cosmetically it didn't look too pleasing because they're very different wrestlers, but Dominic for whatever reason always wanted to wrestle like his dad, and that just didn't look right. I always said like jokingly, but not so jokingly, he should have tried to wrestle like his quote unquote biological dad, Eddie. But being with the Judgment Day has taught him good in-ring psychology. And not even to say he didn't have good psychology, but like it helped. It helped being with someone like Finn, someone like Damien, someone like Rhea, to learn a lot more because like you can still be someone like Dom who's been in the business since he was a kid, but you can still learn from other wrestlers and not just your dad.
Right.
So, and also he's essentially on his own. Like he doesn't have his dad holding his hand. So, and also I really want to see Dom improve more in the ring and maybe build some muscle a little bit. Because I mean he can be a viable contender in the main event title scene. My opinion, just my opinion. But Maybe have like a match with Dom and Cody sometime down the line. So you never know. But I'm gonna go with Dom on this one. I think Dom needs it more than Ray.
Yeah.
And now we're on to the main event of night 2. Roman Reigns, the undisputed Universal Champion, will put both titles on the line against Cody Rhodes in the main event of night 2 on WrestleMania. Cody is the reigning Royal Rumble winner. Roman has not been pinned since October of 2019, I believe, and he's been the champion. He's been the Universal Champion since 2020, and he's been the WWE Champion since 2022.
Yeah, last year's WrestleMania.
Jesus, all these years like blending together. But yeah, he's the big dog. He's the tribal chief. He's the head of the table. He is the champion. The question is, can Cody stop him?
He can stop him, and he is going to stop him. He will dethrone Roman Reigns. It is going to happen, just not at WrestleMania.
Right.
I kind of preach this. Roman, sorry, not Roman, but Cody hasn't really struggled,
Right.
to win, to get this win here. Okay, like if Cody wins, I'll put it this way: if Cody wins, I'm not gonna be upset by it. I just think that if you want to get the long term with Cody Rhodes being a credible babyface, like 100% across the board, and get this long term out of this bloodline storyline, right? You have Roman win here, right? Get to his 1,000 days. Probably in between that, maybe you get a frustrated Jey Uso face off against Roman Reigns, right? And rehash the Cody storyline with Roman Reigns at a later date, possibly SummerSlam. I pitched the finish of Cody Rhodes, King of the Crossroads on Roman. Maybe 2 or 3 of them. He'll pin Roman 1, 2, 3. But wait, we didn't see it on camera. We saw Roman's foot going past the bottom rope. Foot's not on it, but going underneath the bottom rope. Meaning that is a rope break. In wrestling, that should be a rope break. If they do that rule, it's a fucking rope break. They restart the match. Cody's kind of shocked. He's out of it mentally now. Roman hits a spear. 1, 2, 3. Roman retains the title. It is a 2023 Dusty finish. Wouldn't that be poetic? Wouldn't that be very Rhodes-like if that finish happened? And wouldn't that go back to the story of Cody after the Raw at WrestleMania last year? Ton of story about Dusty winning the WWE Championship, but not really winning the WWE Championship because it was by a technicality. What if they have this kind of the same thing here in a way in the 2023 version? And now the story is that Cody having to redeem himself. Remember what Cody's been saying to Sol Sikoa as of late? You're not ready. You're not ready. You're not ready. You're not ready, Roman. Maybe Cody's not ready. And that'll be the story right there. All those things together, that'll be the story right there. Cody wasn't fully ready, 100%, to defeat Roman. And now the story is for him to uplift himself and get himself back on the right track and come back and defeat Roman at a later date, possibly SummerSlam, which I will do it there. And at this point, this will give Roman the 1,000-day title reign, which WWE loves to tout. Because at this point, what is 5 more weeks to get that, 5 or 6 more weeks, however long it's going to be, to get that 1,000 days? It's nothing. You're not going to come on his way and not give this man 1,000 days, right? And another thing, too, I'll end on this point here. It was said to believe that after WrestleMania, that Triple H has a year-long amount of storylines going into next year's WrestleMania. I don't know if you heard that rumor or that story.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Triple H doesn't have a winner of the main event. Well, how can you have long-term stories to be told between now and next year's WrestleMania, but you don't know who's going to win the main event? I don't know. Something's fishy about that. So I'm gonna go with Roman to win. If Cody wins, I'll be happy. I'll be ecstatic about it. Like, trust me, I will be. I just think that if you want to get everything that you can out of this here, have Roman win. I don't think a lot of people want. I mean, there's people that do want to see Roman lose, but the people that want to see Roman lose, I don't think you actually want to have Roman lose, because if you have Roman lose, Cody wins, then what? You know what I mean? Like, once Cody wins at SummerSlam, maybe by that time frame, the draft would have happened already. Things, a little bit changes there. And also as well, by SummerSlam, Triple H wants to split the titles as well. So, there's a lot that's going on. But I'm going to go with Roman on this one.
Yeah, I think we've already agreed. I think Roman should win, because with Cody, it's like he came back and they put him at number 30 and they had to win the Rumble without really having any struggle. I mean, granted, Gunther really made him work for it, but
exactly.
My idea was I thought Cody should have came in at 1 and, lasted everybody. And the story is that, Cody came back, he came in as number 1 and beat, 29 other men. Like, just do that. Or at least enter in a lot earlier, because
like 20 or something. I've been 5 came out at 20.
Right, because the whole time we were watching. Well, we're not watching. We're actually at the Rumble. Where anytime someone come out, I'm like, next to my fiance, I'm like, all right. So I think Cody's going to come out now. Okay, no, he's going to come out now. Okay, so he's going to come out now.
He's coming out at 30, obviously.
And then I forgot who came out at 29. I'm like, so Cody's going to come out at 30? Okay. So, yeah, he hasn't really had any struggle. And what you just said, I'm surprised I didn't think about that, where, Cody has been telling, Solo, you're not ready, and telling, Roman, I'm ready to take your reign, pun intended. And that could be a thing going into the eventual, SummerSlam main event, which could be Cody and Roman. And that's, Roman saying, Cody, you're not ready. You weren't ready for me. You thought you were, but you were too much on your high horse. And that, you can have a feud with Solo and Cody where Solo is just, pissed off at Cody. And he's like, you kept telling me I wasn't ready, but you sure as shit weren't ready for the Tribal Chief. So now you got me.
You know what I will add to that, too, as well? If everything goes according to plan, if they have a rematch at SummerSlam, this would kind of make it obvious. But they can repeat the AEW storyline where if I don't win the WWE Championship, I will never wrestle again for the WWE Championship. They could probably recircle back to that. And that will give even more higher stakes as well.
I don't know about that.
Why not?
Because I didn't like that storyline to begin with, because it was just Cody was like, I'll never wrestle for the AEW Championship again, even though I'm an EVP and I can just easily change that anytime I want to.
Well, he never did.
Exactly. So, I
guess what I'm trying to think is because that will give a little bit more emotion to the story itself, and plus, you never fucking know. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But I guess that's something that they can kind of look at down the road.
You could do the Shawn Michaels thing of Cody saying, if I can't beat Roman, I have no career. So if I can't beat you at SummerSlam, then I'm done. My number one mission was to come back here and be champion, be something my dad couldn't be. And if I can't beat you, then I got nothing. You could do something like that too. So, but this should be a good match. Cody's great. Roman's great depending on the opponent. He's had a lot of great matches with a lot of good, mat wrestling, chain wrestling type of goods. So this should be a big match. I mean, I can already see that there's going to be like, dual chance of let's go Roman, let's go Cody, because people still like Roman. Roman's the cool heel, and Cody's the big superhero heel. I mean, not heel, face. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Cody loses and they slowly build up to that eventual rematch at SummerSlam. And like as I was saying, like with Rocky 2, the storyline was that Apollo Creed was just like, he couldn't believe that this no-name guy out of Philly almost beat him, and everybody in his council was like questioning him, like this dude almost beat you. You sure you want to fight him again? That can be Roman, where like he has self-doubt of like, Cody almost had me. And even like the bloodline, like Paul Heyman's like, Cody did almost beat you, my tribal chief. So I don't know, but that's WrestleMania, folks. It took us all night to get there, but it was worth it. Do you want to just like go through the Stand Deliver card real quick?
Yeah, that won't take long. Yeah.
All right, so Stand Deliver is a Sunday. It's going to be at 12 p.m. Central Time, 1 p.m. Eastern. It is in Los Angeles, California, in the Crypto.com arena, which is weird to say. Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller in an unsanctioned match. Saturday, I'm sorry, Maurice.
Yeah, this Saturday. Going with Gargano. Yeah, Gargano in this match should be. I think this is the closest NXT has looked to a takeover in a while, right, with the amount of talent in this event. But I'm gonna go with Gargano.
Same. Ladder match for the NXT Women's Championship: Roxanne Perez, Zoe Stark, Gigi Dolan, Tiffany Stratton, Lyra Valkyria, and Indy Hartwell.
Valkyria, yeah, and Indy Hartwell. Roxanne Perez. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you saw NXT last night, but with their story there, but I want Tiffany to win. But if it was like a one-on-one match between Tiffany and Roxanne, then I'll probably lean towards Tiffany. But I'm gonna go with Roxanne.
I'll go with Tiffany because I love Roxanne, but Roxanne has a lot of work to do. Like, great wrestler, little green. I mean, yes, she's 21, so give her a little slack, but she's learning. Really not good on the mic, like really not good.
Oh yeah, she's not great at all. Yeah.
So
she sounds too much like a little girl still on mic.
It's like like I mentioned a while ago. She has very much that "I'm happy to be here" voice. Yeah. I love Jesus and I love puppies and kittens and the USA and yeah, it's like.
I think Tiffany is gonna take the title off Roxanne, just not now, just because of the story that they're telling. Yeah, if Tiffany wins, by all fucking means, I ain't gonna fucking complain. You know what I mean? Because I love me Tiffany, but I just think they're gonna give it to Roxanne here.
NXT Tag Team Women's Championship, NXT Women's Tag Team Championship: Fallon Henley and Kiana James versus Alba Fire and Isla Dawn.
Oh man, I'm kind of torn between this one because of the story right now with Kiana James and Fallon Henley, and yeah, just everything that's going on with them. I'm trying to think if Alba Fire and Isla Dawn win, who's their competition, right? If Fallon Henley and Kiana James wins, who's their competition too? So it's kind of hard. I think they're gonna give it to Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, but I'm kind of torn. I'm very torn between these two teams here. But I'm gonna go with Alba Fire and Isla Dawn for the win.
I'm gonna go with them too. It seems like they want to push them, and they look like they go well together. So I'm gonna go with them. Fatal 5-Way NXT North American Championship: Wesley will defend against Dragon Lee, JD McDonough, Ilya Dragunov, and Axiom.
This, maybe, if it's given the time, and if everyone clicks to here, this possibly may be match of the weekend. if everything clicks together. That's a very strong, bold opinion on me. Gunther and Drew McIntyre and Sheamus, they're up there as well. This may be match of the weekend because all the crazy talent in this match. I'm gonna go with Wesley. Dragon Lee, he's gonna be fantastic in his first match. JD McDonough's always solid. Dragunov is solid in Axiom. He's a fucking great talent as well. But I'm going to go with Wesley to retain, for sure.
Yeah, keep it on Wesley. Dragon Lee and Wesley could be a good match down the line. McDonough and Ilya are having their own thing going on. Axiom's kind of like the odd man out. So I'll keep it on Wesley.
Yeah. Well, Axiom and Wesley, they've been having their friendly rivalry as well.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
Triple threat tag team match for the NXT Tag Team Championships. Gallus versus the Creed Brothers versus D'Angelo family. Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
Stacks. Okay. Love all three teams here. You know how I feel about the Creeds. You already know how I feel about them. Mm-hmm. Something tells me that they're going to change the titles. They're going to put it on the D'Angelo family. Tony D, Dax. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't really give you any specifics about it. It's not like they've been strong in storylines or anything like that. It's not like they've been strong going to... I just think that they want to award Tony D for being a very... I would say good hand for the most part during this whole NXT 2.0. I think they want to reward him. Gallus is always going to be there, right? And also as well, they're going to start NXT Europe soon as well. So I don't know if they're going to go back to Europe or whatnot. And the Creeds are the Creeds. So, I mean, maybe they can feud against the D'Angelo family going forward. Or maybe the Creeds get called up. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to go with the D'Angelo family on this one. That's kind of a shot in the dark prediction there, but I'm going to go with them.
I might go with them too because it seems like the Creeds, they might be brought up pretty soon. So, also I wouldn't mind if you put the Creeds with fucking Chad Gable. That'd be an interesting faction. But yeah, I guess I'll go with the D'Angelo family. 8-person mixed tag match: Chase University, Andre Chase, Duke Hudson, and Thea Hale. And Tyler Bate versus Schism, Joe Gacy, Jagger Reed, Rip Fowler, and the debut of Ava, the Rock's daughter. The winner gains control of Chase University.
I like this storyline. It's cheesy. So it's one of two things. Duke Hudson is the pivotal point of the storyline. You can clearly see by watching NXT something's bothering him, right? He kind of talked back to Andre Chase about how he's running the university. So it's either going to be one of two things. It's either going to be he's going to help Chase University win, or he's going to cost them to win. Either way, Duke Hudson is going to be the same factor in this match. I don't see in a situation where The Rock's daughter will lose her debut match. I can't see that.
Right.
I see Ava pinning Thea Hale in this match, and Schism gets control of Chase University for a while, and maybe there's something that maybe Duke Hudson does something to get the school back. I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Schism on this one, and plus Joe Gacy doesn't really get many wins on pay-per-views. The grizzled young veterans, I mean, they've been in NXT forever, and they always, they never get any wins here. And the Rock's daughter is the fucking Rock's daughter, so I'm gonna go with them.
Yeah, same. I mean, if you're gonna debut somebody, they might as well win, and it's the Rock's daughter, so we don't know how she's gonna do. She can either be really good or just meh. So we'll go with them. And also the main event of the night, Braun Steiner, which is his actual name, Braun Breaker defending the NXT Championship against Carmelo Hayes, singles match. This is interesting because there's talk of Braun finishing up NXT and going to the main roster, which at this point, it's like, you know, if you have him win, it's like, what else are you going to do with them in NXT? Like, who else is he going to face? So
he's already doing fucking main roster commercials already.
Right. So, like, he was in that Snickers commercial with AJ. So,
right.
At this point, it's like, put the title on Hayes. You know, Hayes, again, I can already hear RJ in my head, you know, but Drew, you thought he was generic. I'm like, yeah, I know I did. And I'm owning up to it. And so Hayes is really fucking good. He's money, you know, pun intended. So put the title on him. Put Braun on the main roster, whether he debuts on the night after Mania, which, you know, wouldn't be a bad thing. So, again, this should be a good match. I mean, I don't think these two have ever really had a match together, or like a singles match.
They haven't, no. So
let's see how this works. This is going to be probably one of the most important matches for NXT, especially this new brand. So I'm going to go with Hayes winning this.
Yeah, 100% mellow on this one. Breaker's going to go to the main roster. He's ready at this point. Grayson Waller, to me, is ready as well. So I see them two going up. Melo's going to have a legion of people he can face off against. You got him versus Ilya. You got him versus Tyler. You got him versus McDonough. Him versus Dragon Lee eventually. Him versus Wesley eventually. So there's a legion of matches that he can have one-on-one. Even guys that's not even on this show in particular as well. You got him versus Gulak, right? You know what I mean? Gulak could be a good little hand to help out Hayes in his match. Charlie Dempsey, Carl Fredericks as well, which is Jesus Christ, man, I forget his new name.
It's like Thorpe, Edward Thorpe.
Yeah, Eddie Thorpe. Yeah, so Eddie Thorpe, right? So yeah, Melo has a lot of matches there for sure. So even Von Kali, you know what I mean? So
Von Kali.
I love Von Kali. But yeah, it's Melo's time.
And you know what else? You know what other time it is? It's time to end the show. It's been 4 hours and 21 minutes, people. Well worth it. We told you we had a lot to talk about.
Mania week.
I'm sorry?
No, I was saying it's Mania week.
It's Mania week, people. What'd you expect? Yeah, man. I want to thank Justin for the segment of WrestleMania past and present. That's a lot of research, and Justin is the right man to do it. So, round of applause for Justin. I don't know if you could hear me do that, but good job on that, and also, I can't say this enough. This weekend, this Saturday, is the opening of his new store.
Yeah. Spine Buster Tees.
If you live in the San Antonio area, or if you were thinking about maybe doing a road trip, visit my boy. Support his business. Support all businesses, but especially support his. And like Justin just said, it has everything you need. Not just shirts or like bobbleheads, but a lot of shit that you weren't expecting to find at a wrestling store. So
100%.
Support Spinebuster Tees. And with that being said, it is late here in San Antonio. It's already 20 past midnight. And what else can we say, guys? And I want to thank you to everyone who listened and everyone who downloads. And have a good WrestleMania weekend, people.
Have a great WrestleMania weekend. Enjoy it, guys.
And stay safe and peace.
Peace out.
The Drew Yari Show.
It's Drew Yari. It's Drew Yari.
The Drew Yari Show.
It's Drew Yari.